I told you, man! First tournament, first champ. Let's go. Bring it up.
For 3 years, I've been playing this game. Finally, boleh masuk C.
Sekejap, aku nak interview dulu. Nanti aku bincang dengan kau. Aku selalu cari kat kau.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for everything, Ma. I love you. It feels amazing, honestly. I've been playing PUBG for 3 years. Never once I have achieved got off Malaysia. And finally now, I get to play on C. It's the biggest achievement I have, and it feels amazing.
We try to play not too passive, but we try to secure the circle as well lah. After circle makin kecil, we try to masuk ujung zone, but then orang yang kat belakang, tim mereka kat belakang tu, dia langgar us, langgar I, dump and snipe, then kita orang mati, and the last guy is Sin, the last survivor. Yeah.
So at that time we needed at least 30 points, which is 15 kills and 15 points placement, chicken dinner. But we fell a bit short. We got like 12 kills. It's still not enough to go to C. There's nothing to lose. If we lose, we lose. But if we win, we win. So at least we tried. We gave our best.
The tournament was almost coming to an end, and we were all just a touch away from picking up the trophy, so we were just fighting so hard. Game went really well. It was really fortunate for us. So, yeah.
But then, alhamdulillah, for the final result, kita orang top 2. We still done our best on the last match and on this PMPL Grand Final Season 3, and going to come back stronger on LC. Yeah.
Mistake kita orang banyak dari segi communication. Kita orang banyak buat mistake yang kecil, yang kadang-kadang kecil tu dia jadi besar. Lepas tu, basically kita orang lemah lah.
For those that have supported me since 3 years ago, since the beginning, I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for supporting me. I sincerely love you all. I want to thank to my mom, to my parents, to my dad, everyone that has supported me, to my friends, to my closest friends, every single one. Thank you for supporting me since the beginning, even till now.
We were so close to go to C. Everyone didn't know how to feel. Actually, sedih memang sedih, third place. But we're still happy because it's still third place. Yeah. It's a mixed feelings between happy and very sad.
Ini kat Grand Final pula yang kita orang dah nampak dan dah faham yang kita orang tak patut buat dah. So hopefully next season kita akan come back stronger and fix all mistake ni lah.
So basically kita orang minta maaf sebab kita orang tak dapat melayakkan diri ke C Final, dan keputusan mungkin di luar sangkaan korang dan di luar sangkaan kita orang juga. So kita orang akan cuba untuk comeback dan buat balik apa yang kita orang akan buat. So tunggulah apa yang akan jadi nanti.
Apapun, good luck untuk tim yang wakil Malaysia untuk main dekat C Final nanti. Tahu korang boleh buat je yang sehabis mungkin untuk bawa rebut balik piala untuk Malaysia. Good luck.
Kepada tim Malaysia kita yang akan mewakili negara kita dekat C Final nanti, Dingoes, Geek Fam dan juga RSG, do your best, buat yang terbaik dan make Malaysia proud. Fighting.
Fair play to you guys. Korang memang deserve wakil Malaysia. Your performance in PMPL so strong. So carry our hopes high to see represent Malaysia, win it for us. For every team, we'll be supporting you guys because you guys are the face of Malaysia. So all the best to you guys. I hope you guys win it. I support you guys.
So untuk RSG dengan Dingus, memang kita orang sebenarnya expect untuk season-season sebelum ni ada tim-tim yang baru akan bangkit. So terjadi pada tahun ni, pada tahun 2021, iaitu tim-tim yang orang kata di luar jangkaan layak ke SEA Final, iaitu Dingus dengan RSG. So diorang adalah kali pertama melayakkan diri ke SEA Final. So saya harap diorang dapat buat yang terbaik untuk tim Malaysia. Geek fam, as always, we trust them. 3, 2, 1, action.
Nama saya Amy Muhammad Rata. Ya, wait. Mana mau tanya? Sekejap. Wait lah. Wait. Weh, basah siap. Wait.
Oh, wait. It was so foreign.
Come on, my baby.
Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
Wait. Wait.
Mana satu kamera ni?
Interview kejap lagi. I nak interview.
Hi guys.
So you know why you here?
Lupa nak ni lah terus.
Termenungku sendiri.
So bila QB cakap dengan saya time tu macam woi! Tahu?
Sebab beza pun satu je. Semasa tu alamak.
Lu below, lu nak ikut below. I mean, kalau tak ada boleh.
Like power tak kami.
Mereka kami tu.
So nak kena pegang dia ke? Nama dia Putra Cobayan. Oh, say hello.
Apa yang cakap ni? Okay. Mengarut lah. Okay, again.
But he's shy. One Malaysia. Mana Malaysia? Oh, be the one. Okay, kau buat jangan buat Malaysia. Be the one.
Okay, terima kasih semua kepada fans kat luar sana yang menonton Dream Chaser dari PUBG Mobile. So jangan lupa follow page PUBG Mobile untuk info-info yang lebih menarik dari PUBG Mobile dan stay tune guys. Cut.
Hey, what's up? It's your boy 𝗂𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗍, your one and only rapper. I'm coming.
And good afternoon, everybody. I am Sis Jenny, casting for you for PMPL MYSG playoffs for the season 4. Of course, you are watching for the English casting. If you are looking for the Bahasa or the official one, it's over in PUBG official page or the Facebook page. You can find them there. The one that is casting today is Amy Muhammad, Khairul, and of course Sultan. But if you're watching for English, you're with me, Sis Jenny. But don't worry, guys. There is giveaways. Yes, there is giveaways for both of our casting. So both pages will have extra giveaways for that. Okay. So let's fill in a little bit more and talk a bit more. And those of you who have been watching the qualifiers, I'm sure you know which team actually made it to the next round. The one that has the live is actually PMNC. So you definitely have been updated with the Malaysia side, which is 4 of them has already got an official slot over to PMPL, the official PMPL, which will be happening very soon. But unfortunately, from number 5 till number 10, they did not make it, but they have a second chance of withdrawal. Of trying again. So, which means these are the 6 lucky teams from Malaysia will be playing off with Singapore teams today. And I'll fill you in of all the teams later on. But since we have some time, I will talk to you about some of the teams that have made it to the next round, and you guys will definitely wanna check your list of which teams you have to look out for. All right, so let me start a little bit with the Malaysia side because yes, they have the live event that was happening for PMNC for a few days. We have teams from VXM Slumber, Farang Legend, NC or NSEA, NV4A, the Green Gauze Esports, and Astra X. So these are the 6 teams that made it to this round, or you're watching today and tomorrow. So we have 2 rounds, okay? I mean, like 2 days of 5 rounds each. Previously, we had 15 rounds, but this time we are cutting it down to only 10 maps. So of course, we are playing the best maps of all, which is Erangel, Miramar, and Sandhawk. We will take turns on which order will go first, okay? But of course, those of you who are wondering, who is these 10 teams from Singapore? Because we have no idea who are they from, where are they, and who are they? Because we don't have the live feed, but they have already played the qualifiers earlier in June. So they went for the Group A, Group B, and there you go, guys. Booms. The lineup for today for the map. We've got Erangel, Miramar, Sandhawk, Miramar, Erangel. This is today's schedule. And yes, this is the point format, which is those of you who are PUBG players, I think you are very familiar with how the point system goes. It is the same. Elimination points, meaning when you eliminate your enemy, your opponent, you will get 1 point for that. Okay. Of course, if there's tiebreakers and things like that, certain things will come in place. Previously, for season 1 and 2, we used to use kill points as we take the kill points as precedent. But ever since season 3, we have changed the format. So we're going for placement, and of course, the chicken dinner will be ahead. So it will be chicken dinner first, and then placement points. But then again, that is if there is a tiebreaker. If not, then the point stays still. Okay, so as of now, the timing, we're looking at 1 p.m. we will fly, which is actually the players are already in the lobby. We're just waiting for the match to start any point of time right now. But still, we are still waiting for that. So there might be a little bit of delay, or we might fly on time. Hopefully everything goes well on that side. But you know what, guys? I want to talk about the Singapore teams. Yeah, so which of the Singapore teams actually made it to the top 10? So of course, like I was saying earlier, we had qualifiers from Group A and Group B, which was open for all of the Singaporeans, the Singapore teams to participate. But of course, these players are not all of them are Singaporeans. We have a mix. But some teams, which I will go through later, and I will tell you which of them are actually full Singaporeans. So the minimum requirement is to have at least 3 or 2 Singapore players, and then the other 2 can be from other regions. So it does not have to be Malaysia. It can be from other regions. So which I happen to know some of the teams here with all the different players. Okay, guys, so the prize pool breakdown. Of course, today, after today and tomorrow, there will be prizes to be won. Number 1, USD, $1,500, and then number 2 $1,000, number 3 $750, number 4 $550, number 5 $400. Similarly to number 6, number 7, and number 8 will get 200. So all of these will be in USD. All right. So whichever country you are from, you go and convert it. I'm sure it's gonna be a huge amount of money at least for this round, because it's not PMPL yet. It's still the playoffs, but PUBG or Tencent Games is so happy with the fact that the players have been improving every year. They decided to give the money even earlier before PMPL starts. So guys, this is what you have to aim for besides getting into the top 4, moving into PMPL for the next stage. The money is definitely a handsome rewarding price of the days and the nights that they have been training, and of course not forgetting the supporters who have been supporting all the other teams along the way. All right. So, anyways, as I was saying earlier about the top 10 teams Singapore, they had the playoffs, they had the qualifiers. So the top 10 that eventually made it out is this is according to, if I'm not wrong, there you go. Yeah. Teams, guys. There you go. We got Almighty. We've got Estrella, Devilish, Divinity, Mugen, Seal, SM Vincer, Team H2O, Team Vision, and XTF Kimchi type. Yes. Okay. I don't know. I feel like there is a VXM Slumber, then Evo's VIP. I'm not so sure about that. Are they like, related? I'm not so sure. I hope it's just an error, because I know VXM Slumber is just VXM Slumber. But anyways, these are the teams that I pronounced earlier, that I said or I mentioned earlier, are from Singapore. So these are the top 10 that made it out, the lucky ones who made it out, and they fought their way really hard in order to get that top 10. Similar teams will be, you definitely see similar teams, like teams like H2O, Divinity, even Devilish, because these two were the recent one who represented Singapore in PMCO for Season 3 PMPL. So in fact, they did not make it to PMPL Season 3, but they played during the PMCO playoffs. So it was not really, you can say it's MY versus SG, but it's still for the top 4 slots. So there was only 2 Singapore representative it wasn't last year, it was like a few months ago for this season 3, which is Devilish and Divinity, who represented for Singapore. But of course, this year we have more teams, which is 10 representative from Singapore, 6 representative from Malaysia. But honestly, the Malaysia teams have gone a long way. They started from PMNC, which was a very, very long tournament. It was like in the month of April, probably they started to play off and train and stuff. So it was really, really tremendous effort for the Malaysian teams to have been competing. And in fact, for PMNC, it was harder for them to get into the next round. So how they started is the first round, they have to aim for number 1. That is their qualifier. So they were divided into different zones. They had like Erangel, Merama, Karakin, Sandhawk. But that does not mean they are just playing in that particular match. In that particular map. No, it's still the map still goes in order. Where for example, you are from Erangel zone, and you still have to play like 3 to 5 matches of maps. Yeah, it's just the name of the zone. Meaning, Malaysia is huge. We got Selangor, we've got Malacca, and all these not countries, but states. Yes, all these states are divided into different zones over in PMNC. So when they went to the qualifiers, they have to get into the number 1 slot. Yeah, guys. So can you imagine? You have to fight like 16 over teams, and your aim is not top 3. You have to get number 1. That is how insane these teams have been practicing. Yes, they have to get to number 1 in order to reach to the next round, which when they will, be paired with all the different zones, and they will fight with one another, and then they make it out to the next round. So you can imagine the amount of rounds they have already, battled it out, and finally coming to this final stage for the Malaysian team. So this is the final call for them. If they don't make it today, then that's it for their journey ever since PMNC. But not forgetting the Singapore teams. Yes, they had a shorter journey, which is, they went for just qualifiers between the Singapore teams. There was, if I'm not mistaken, about 32, 33 teams. And then they went for Group A, Group B. And then they are here today. Yeah, so yes, their journey is a bit shorter, but of course preparation is definitely as long as how Malaysia did it. It's just that they don't really have an official tournament to look out for. They just train for qualifiers and then just make it into the top 10. So it's a little bit easier for the Singapore side. But of course, we do want to see equal number at least for the top 4 today. At least maybe 2 Singapore, 2 Malaysia, or I don't know how it's going to go. You guys tell me, man. You guys can spam in the comment box and tell us what do you think or which team will come out, being victorious and stuff. Because before I cheat each other longer, I forgot to say this, which is, guys, we've got the official sponsors, which is Udo and Xiaomi for the games today. Of course, this tournament is brought to you by Krafton, Tencent Games, Lightning, and Light Speed and Quantum. Yes, these three, of course, you have heard many times. These are the ones that make it successful. The reason why we have a platform to be in, and the reason why PUBG players keep coming back, because this game is really fun. Those of you who are watching, I'm sure you are a player. I'm sure you want to be competitive, or at least supporting the competitive team that is in the round today. So that's a mouthful, definitely. Because I do want to say and shout out to you guys for having me here. I'm Sis Jenny. I'm just doing it all alone today, being the English caster alone. And if you're wondering, yes, I am from Singapore, but I'm casting it at home because of COVID situation. We need to be safe. You guys need to be safe. Of course, I'm not wearing a mask because I'm at home. But if you need to go out, just be safe and just stay safe. Yeah, just remember the protocols. Don't go to crowded places and stuff. But I am definitely wanting to see who come out victorious, because there are a few names that is ringing in my head. Of course, it's not just my head, it's some other people's head also. The people have been talking about, like, I think this team is going to win. I think this team is going to win. Well, who is the top 4 prediction? My prediction is, of course, I'm going to look for an even number, like to Malaysia, to Singapore. I just want to be fair, because at the end of the day, games, we get a little bit unhappy, we get a little bit when you don't perform. But that does not matter, because you guys reach this far, you guys are winners, because we know there's a lot of experts in PUBG itself. When you play classics, it's not as easy as 1, 2, 3 to eliminate people. You don't just stand there and then shoot. You have to do a little bit of jiggle. That's where all these pro players become one. And talking about pro players, in fact, today, guys, I am casting from FSL page, and you guys know FSL is known for female gamers, right? So one of the teams from Malaysia today has a female player, and she's the main player, guys. Yeah, she's the main player. So he's not like, sub or something. Female, we are powerful, right? We are. I mean, come on, guys. Say it with me. We are powerful. That's the reason why I'm a cancer. Actually, no. It's not about me. But yes, it's about that particular player. And this particular player, I'm not sure if you guys know which team she belongs to, but I give you guys a hint. Her name is Zero. Yes. Her name don't sound like a lady at all. Her name's, honestly, for me, when I'm a caster, when I'm looking into names, when I say Zero, the person that will be in my head is someone like Sub-Zero, someone with a ninja, like all the like a male kind of characteristics. But when I got to know that this person is a lady, I am so psyched, like crazy good, because I've seen how she rotate, how she jiggle, how she controls her firepower. It's just amazing to see how much she can be of such a character. It takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of grinding in the game. It's not just like one day I'll take my phone and I'll just play. It's a lot of thought and effort to be in that particular position. Of course, yes, that is that particular player, but you will find out which team she belongs to when the game starts later. Okay, so of course we are flying to the first map of the day, which was Serangga earlier. So again, we are still waiting for the map to start, and then we will go on and with the game. But as I was saying, you guys just stay tuned, because the code is not here yet, but you guys can stand a chance to win good prizes from Tencent. So yes, these codes, there is a procedure to redeem. I'm not sure if you guys are used to redemption from PUBG official PUBG Mobile page. So there is this page for redemption. I don't really have the URL right now, but the easiest way for you guys to find out is Google it. PUBG redemption. Of course, PUBG Mobile. Don't do the PC. So it's very basic. They have like the page will flash out, and you have to fill in like the first thing is your IGN or the code of the player's code. You know, when you have your name, then the bottom part there's the like YGN, something like that. Yeah, the number or the code of yourself, your character. So you enter that one, enter the code that is going to be flashed out on the screen soon, and then you just enter the verification code. So it's like telling that you're not a robot. You know those kinds of codes like BFAA or something like that. Yeah, just enter that. Press enter, and then you get the redemption. So after that, you log into your PUBG, and then you will receive that beautiful gift from us to you. Yes, it is an official outfit. You can use it for, I'm not sure if it's 3 to 5 days, but it's the outfit that the players are having. Because I remembered back then when I am still a player. I've not reached the pro level yet, but I've always liked the official merchandises in game. Like, you know, they have the PMCO parachute or PMPL or something like that. I really liked it. I'm like, why? I mean, like, I do want it. Like, it looks so good. Yeah, so it's something that I'm sure a lot of players would want that on your own. So this year we are covering you with that feeling for a moment. Yes, it's not permanent, but you get it for a moment. So you can, you know, do your TikTok, you can do your Instagram story of that particular thing that you are carrying with you, you know, for that moment. You know, you feel the love, you feel the motivation that the next person, the next competitive player will be you. Yeah, I mean, you can put it that way. You can put it that way, but yes. So anyways, guys, those of you who just tuned in, remember to give this live stream a follow, a share, and a like. Of course, this is coming from Facebook, right? Be it if you're watching from YouTube or you are watching from Twitch, just do the same kind, you know, subscribe or, you know, just give a thumbs up to this stream and just follow me through while we wait for the event to start or the match to start, which is going to fly down over in Wrangell. So yes, there is a few people who already said who are the top 4. Before this, these teams have been doing serious scrims, meaning they have trained for this particular tournament. So they have met in a serious scrim that is actually organized by Sultan himself. But that's with the Malaysia and Singapore. But Singapore, what they did was they had serious scrims also by Jenny 𝗂𝗋𝗋, which is myself and Sultan. But of course, he's not organizing. It's more of like the Singapore teams will they will practice, and then eventually the top 3 will move on into scrims over on Malaysia side. So yes, they have been preparing, and the recent one, which is called the PMPL serious scrims, so they actually met together. These 16 teams, they met before for about 4 days straight. They were training back to back, like afternoon matches, and then they have like the evening matches. And I've seen the results so far. But then again, guys, these are just scrims, so results might change. But honestly, dominating ever since the scrim started, it was the Malaysia teams. Yes, guys. So they were getting top 4 most of the time. The teams that been getting that, it was Astra X, Envy, and Gringos, if I'm not wrong. Yes, these 3. They were consistently on top. That was happening for about 3 to 4 days straight. But yesterday, it was a surprise, guys. I was surprised myself because the Singapore came back. So it was like 4 back-to-back chicken. Singapore, when it comes to the serious scrims, they did not get a chicken until last 2 days before the tournament. So Almighty brought back the first chicken dinner, and then followed by the next day, which was of 4 chicken dinners back to back. So it was Almighty, Seal, Devilish, and oh man, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot who's there. I'm so sorry, guys. Is it DVT? Yes, it's DVT. So we had chicken dinners at the very last part when I was doing the screams. So, but then again, things could change. Things could change. So if you were to ask me, the teams that might be the prediction, I cannot really say. Probably after the second match, maybe I can gauge. But definitely the Malaysia teams, they will take top 3. They will take top 3 because it has been a consistent back-to-back results for the entire week. That the Malaysia teams are somewhere there over in number 1 to number 5. They are somewhere in that line, you know. So I'm not surprised if Malaysia gets into that ranking, which is very good. Well, of course, we do want an equal number from these 2 countries. Hence, I'm really, I can't wait, honestly. I want to know, I want to see which team really wants it really bad because, you know, they train so hard. A lot of work have been put into it. And yeah, it's time to shine, guys. It's time to shine because if you have not known, season 1 and 2, Singapore managed to get into the PMPL stage, and then season 3 we were quite, if I'm not wrong, season 1 I think probably it was just 1 team or something like that, but season 3 we were not there. So I'm definitely wanting to see a comeback for the Singapore teams. Of course, this is PMPL MYSG. If not, then it would definitely be quite sad for any Singaporean to see there's no teams or representative that they have. But actually last year, when it comes to PMPL S3, we didn't have a team at all. But we had a player who represented for Singapore, and he was playing for a Malaysia team. It's called R2K. So this player is actually Vex. Today he's playing in AMT, or they call themselves as Almighty. So a little fun fact about them is that this team is previously called 8GMT. They rebranded into Almighty. So the players that you will see playing later, it will be a mix. There will be, you know, players like Moxie, who played for DVT before, and then we had Gucci, who is actually Shao, who played for AGMT, and then we will have Jerome, and then we will have Vex. So it's going to be quite an interesting chemistry for these 4 players to play together because, you know, in their main roles, they are the rusher, the fragger. They know how to handle the shots well. So this is going to be quite an interesting mix to watch out later for Almighty. But not forgetting, there are also other players in the list that is, you know, seasonal players. They made it quite far or played very long in PUBG itself. Seasonal, they have been changing teams, but they have been consistently producing results. One of the teams I'm talking about is of course Mugen. So Mugen has very seasoned players, like legit. So the one of the players that has existed since season 1 is Insider from RSGSG, which already closed down. But he's back. He's back, and he's playing for Mugen. And then the other 3 or 4 players, because they have a sub, right? So we got 5 players. 3 of them are from Kingsman, or they used to call themselves as Cartel, or previously they were in Kingsman. So we've got Nasty, we've got Cabo, we've got Virgil, and then the 4th player or the 5th player is Requiem. So Requiem is probably trying to get to the limelight right now. He has been playing for Devilish before this, and today he is representing for Mugen. So this is a very interesting combination also, because you know what, seasoned players are usually, they have the best experience. They have a lot of information on how to play such tournaments. So definitely it's something to look out for. So since, you know, we are still killing time, I can talk a little bit more. All right, so let's move on a little bit into the Malaysia side, which is Farang Legends. So Farang have been trying to get into PMPL. So they last season 3, They made it into They nearly made it into PMCO. So what happened was the first day of PMCO, because PMCO there was 2 days of matches, and the first day Farang actually their name popped into top 4, but second day unfortunately they dropped, so they did not make it into the next round. Hence, they did not represented themselves in PMPL. So this year they really want to make it count. They really want to make it into PMPL, because I myself see how they practice, hardworkingly, and all of them are living in a gaming house. So in a way, their career is kind of set that they want to be a gamer. Hence, this has to come true for them, honestly. So Farang Legend is one of the teams that I would say have put a lot of effort, and they are not easy, obviously. The experience, the amount of effort and stuff that has been tossed in, and they want to try and get into the top 4, definitely into the PMPL season 4. So yes, it is only 4 slots. It's definitely hard. Every count matters. The moment you get too soon, you have to get back up the next round, but of course we don't want to have that. So it's really going to be tough. It's really going to be tough. A lot of teams will, they will gatekeep. They will make sure that the kill count. So in a way, if they get to eliminate one player, they will eliminate straight away. They would probably not really buy the letting go of the knockout, unless yes, it's a far range distance. Then obviously, if they cannot do the clearance, then they would just probably damage the helmet, the vest, or even the body. Where you get more than 2 knockouts, it's easier for the third time for that player to get knocked. Even though you have like better armor and stuff, yeah, it's easier in that way. Yeah, so anyways, guys, we're gonna go for a quick break, and hopefully we get to start the match on time, and I'll catch you guys later.
PUBG Mobile McLaren, June 1st, coming soon. I already got my first McLaren.
Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new microcosm-themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. To celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass, we brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits. Guardian Observer.
And we are back. Yes, we get a glimpse of the Bahasa caster over that side, but I'm on this side. So we're gonna fly into 𝗣𝗚𝗃 very very soon. Actually 𝗣𝗃 and Miramar, they are the same size, guys. So we kind of always see that 𝗣𝗃 is bigger, but because of the way it's made, you know, the landscapes, there's a lot of mountains and hills over in in Miramar as compared to 𝗣𝗃, which they have a mix of, you know, like the lakes, the compound buildings, not much of hills and mountains as compared to Miramar. So Miramar has more. So probably that's why some players would say that, hey, Miramar is a big map, so we need to make this thing count. But actually not. So in a way, the game developers have made it in such a manner where Miramar, the snipers will come on top, because that's where you can really snipe from one hill to another hill, and that's why in a way we kind of think that that map is bigger, but actually it's not. It's the same size. So obviously teams strategically, to get the points, these two maps, they need to play it out well, because Sandhawk is going to be a mess. It's going to be a messy domination when it comes to the probably the third, fourth circle. Actually, it's going to be quite messy, because, you know, there's going to be a lot of players still alive, and then you will not know from which shot or which angle you got shot, because it's really really tricky. So yes, I've heard it's coming soon. And over the land of 𝗣𝗃, 8 squares or 64 kilometers, and apparently flight route, guys. Oh, usually I would say this kind of flight routes is really tricky, because it only goes from Quarry to Novo. That's the flight route, and that's definitely the tricky parts when it comes to any kind of map in PUBG itself. It's really tricky. So we can see certain teams dropping out. Actually, these teams have agreed in their drop zones. Certain teams will go somewhere, which you can see later. I won't tell you yet. You guys will see it for yourself. So we can see H2O dropping out in the areas of Quarry. That's usually where they will go. VXM will go to Primos. Astra X will hit somewhere on the North Jogopol or Hospital, similarly to Estrella, who will go onto the containers of Jogopol or the hospital site. But it's going to be quite tricky for AMT actually, or Almighty, because their drop zone is actually in Yasanaya. So these few teams, they will have to grab a vehicle along the way just so that they can go into their drop spot, or even Farang Legend, who goes into Rozok. Envy will be quite happy because they can get into Pochiki very easily. Envy Fora. Team Vision heading on towards Novo. 𝗠 taking on to SMB. SM 𝗣𝗠𝗍 would probably go to Lipovka. So similarly to Devilish around the area of Milta Power. And we can see NC will go into farm. So guys, we can see on this particular camera that Almighty have already gotten their vehicles exactly how we predicted as so, but I think they are trying to get that. Probably Vex wanted to do a crash, but realizing in front there's a building, he might get backstep if he did not hit on point. So it's going to be quite tricky for that. So again, all these teams are just scavenging to get into their drop areas respectively. XTF is also going into that around this area. You can see that they kind of reunited into these houses near shelter, near prison. No, this is not near prison. This is near shelter only. So Jerome is on foot. He has no vehicles, just on a shotgun here. It's quite tricky for the first map. Moxie have gotten into those small places. Again, these teams, they have to crash into these small apartments because they cannot reach Yasanaya unless they really, really can find a vehicle, which I think that's going to be their... Sorry. that's going to be at the top of their heads. And there you go. You can see Vex picking up teammates just to get into Yasanaya. But the circle we can see, it has closed into the central parts of the mainland Erangel. So it's not going into the island of Sovnoska. It's going into Pochinki. It's going into Rozhok and things like that. You can see Team Vision happily looting over in Novo. And a fun fact, guys, I like to drop into fun facts. Of course, the first game is usually it's a bit, teams will in a way get to know each other. How you guys gonna play off in this tournament? No, not many first fights will happen. They're gonna be happily looting, focus on their game. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of fun facts about Erangel. So Erangel, most of the states or the names or the city actually reflect into a real legit city in Russia. So yes, these names are facts. Yeah, so you can actually Google. It's an island in Russia. Sovnoska is actually one of the places where they have a camp over in Russia, over in the World War II. So it was actually a camp of war camp, and they kind of use it, or PUBG creators, they did this interesting map to replicate such, to in a way commemorate how the soldiers had to, what kind of elements they had to play with, the buildings and stuff. So in a way, it's kind of a good history, getting additional information of the history and kind of seeing the possibilities of how, what could happen back then. But we can see, so again, teams are just rotating their way in. XT are still finding into their grounds. They are still going from houses to houses. As of now, Ajik is not having a very good gun yet with VSS. You see, they are still empty. Arbot here also quite empty with nothing at all. Life has been kind of attacked in a way. The life of Arbot was almost about 50% down. SM Vincer over in Lipovka, just looting whatever can with this co-op car. And a fun fact also, this is not fun facts, this is from Tencent itself. They are not allowed to use any skin. So you will not see Tesla, you won't see McLarens and things like that. You will see normal cars. So this is one of the rules that PMPL has already intervene, in a way, so that it's going to be a fair game and things like that. Because we know that the new Tesla, before the update, it was very quiet. You can't even hear the enemy has arrived. But the production team has already kind of made it a fair game, so that the Tesla, if I'm not wrong, the update was like 2 days ago. So if you test the Tesla right now, you can hear the engine. Yeah, it's not as quiet as it is. You can see Farang taking over the wetlands in Erangel also, having a little bit of loot here. Besides Rozhok, we can see Repo Boy and Adik Luke. So these two are very famous in Malaysia. Yes, of course, because they do streaming almost daily. Hard work, to do streaming. Because honestly, streaming is a lot of commitment. But, they managed to do that. And that's the reason why they are also popular. Besides... sorry, I lost... chain of thought for a while. Yeah, besides being popular in that sense of streaming, they are also good in their own skill sets. Again, this is 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍, a team to be frightened of. We need to be scared of them, because the way I see them play in scrims, they are a team that likes to kill, like legit. They will push together, and they will not wait. So they hardly reset when it comes to pushing into enemies. They will just take and one knock and the other one will come in, like really literally like ninjas. How they are like a wolf pack when they come into a fight. That's something about 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍, we've got to watch out. Okay, so now looking into the Green Cause Esport. This is the team that I'm talking about. So guys, this team has a very interesting player on board. There you go. That is the lady player we are talking about. Zero is the only lady player today in this official tournament, guys. So a crash has already happened, and now we can see that I think this is Devilish. They have eyes on DVT. We can see they're diverting the routes in. Probably, I think Devilish is not ready to fight. But you can see Gi here letting out some sprays on towards Juggy, but nothing is happening over onto their buggies or whatsoever. So Gi is just, with pressuring fire to chase them off. And sure enough, nothing has happened. They're just going to do some pressure fire. Devilish will make their way in safely, no problem. Xeon did get a little bit of the damage, but it's still doable with a little bit of the bandages. So apparently they are going towards the cliff side. I'm not sure why. Maybe because of the circle. They're just going to cap into that place. But there you go. NC is just looking onto them. They are super vulnerable right now, Devilish. Ay. This is something to really take note of. They have been seen, you know. But I'm sure they kind of know exactly where to be. But the first blood is Tendo getting from, I'm not sure who, but Envy managed to get the first kill here. And we're looking straight into Envy. I think this is the first casualty that went down is actually H2O, because they kind of passed by Envy. And Envy managed to get that first kill, apparently. So H2O is just over on the other side. They're just probably just waiting for them to come out. Yep, hold on, if I can see this. Okay. Yeah, now I can see. So we have today for H2O is Gumi, Mush, Eevee, and Fake. So those of you who are looking for Kagura has changed his name into Eevee for this particular playoff. I'm sure there is a lot of fans of Kagura. He is still alive. So apparently Mush has already been eliminated by Envy. They are very close into Envy, and we can see the circle is closing again the areas of Pochinki, the areas of no man's land. You can see this is a huge distribution of open space, not much of a compound besides the Pochinki and the small places over in farm. Yeah, so teams are just going to rotate in. We can see that some of the teams already made their way in nicely. Farang came out from Rozok. Eevee is just, sorry, not Eevee, but H2O is still around the areas of Kori where their drop spot is. So in a way, they kind of familiarized with the areas that they usually rotate in that way. So Team Vision is at the bottom, still not crossing in. I think they will be gatekept by VXM or at least CLSG. So Team Vision needs to find their way in either by swimming or by, I don't know, just crossing the bridge right now before anything happens. So we can see exactly the reason why Devilish decides to be here. Probably they have been, their loots are okay, no problem. We can see the helmet also. It's kind of like, I don't know, I think it's the same. They did not have any skins on, so it's just the guns. Just the gun. So a lot of things has been reset back to basics. In a way, it's gonna be a much more fair game. So that you don't know who you are actually killing. And literally you will not get to see the names at all. Mugen is here looking out for teams coming in. I think Cabo kind of spotted Rappo Boy vehicle that passed by this compound earlier. We can see there is a few of them looking in towards Rappo Boy, just moving around. Over in the minimap, there is 3 guys from Mugen looking at the same car, just identifying. They are not releasing the fire yet. They are waiting for a better shot probably, and then they would definitely aim and kill or get the elimination first. Almighty's moving in together as a bunch. Right beside them is XTF moving slowly in towards the circle. Again, this team is probably the last few teams to loot. If you realize earlier, they did not get very good loots. They were going into houses, and the first few shots have already been released by Nasty against to Rappo Boy. And Rappo Boy kind of stuck right now. I'm not sure if Farang Legend, the entire team, would come in or just leave Rappo. Actually, Rappo still can escape. Just that probably he might leave his car. He would probably go by foot. If not, then they would contest. It seems like they would, because the entire team has arrived in this particular location. They did not listen to the pressure fire, or they don't care. They want it done right now. First airdrop has come in. We've got Groza in, but again, this is quite a risk for any teams to take. You gotta swim in, but if you're smart, and if the circle lands in the water, the thing that you can do is get your vehicles inside, you get the airdrop, and you still can shoot. But of course, it is a risky situation because you still need some air to breathe. You pop in your head in and out. That's where people might, kill you from, eliminate you from that particular position. Extra X here, over on the tower. Sniper tower, circle have already moved in towards Pochinki. I think they love Pochinki, because I keep on saying Pochinki. And then the zone also, I want to be in Pochinki. So the zone is in Pochinki, guys. Yes, we hardly see this circle. I honestly, the last time I saw this circle, it was like so so long ago. Like the screams even, I don't see it closing into this fight. Usually it's gonna close into Yasenaya, it's gonna close into even Sovnoska's circle. I've seen it often. Yes, Pochinki circle I hardly see. So apparently today, lucky us, we get to see this very interesting circle, because I really like the elements around this place, because you have compounds, you've got high heels, you've got a huge field that is there. But we can see a knockout here from SM Vince, and this is right in front of NSCA, and he's already deployed the smoke, ready to fire, ready to loot. And knowing that the Devilish is just there. I'm not sure if it was a kill still, but it might be. Or probably Devilish might want to steal the kill from NC. So we're not sure exactly what happened, but definitely NC got themselves their first confirmed kills. Again, Malaysia team showing, the amount of time that they can, their training, and how good their fragging skills are. But of course, you're waiting for the Singapore team to reply back, to come out as strong as how they kind of proved themselves yesterday's scrims when they get them the 4 back-to-back chicken dinner. We hopefully to see that being executed today also. But then again, right now, it's still early in the match. It's still only 14 minutes third circle. Very early for a tournament match. It will definitely take time to fight. We're going to see the we're going to see the fight that will be bubbling up later on when teams start to rotate. But again, this circle is already small. You can see all the teams, they are coming into the circle already. They are taking their own respective places. They're just waiting. But actually, the kilometers or the meters apart from one another is very close. It's like about 80 to 100 meters apart, and that is itself, you're in the range to see your enemy, but you are not firing. Like what Mugen did, they were just stalking. They did not release anything yet. They are just waiting. They are waiting, and when they did, you can see Repo Boy or Farang Legend kind of reset. They did not attempt to reply. They waited, they reset, and then they're still waiting. Probably that's what's happening on the other side. But now looking into Seal SG beside VXM Slumber, they can hear each other. Probably their footsteps is heard. And anyways, guys, I wanted to tell you, I think some of you, especially you are into the competitive scene, you kind of already heard the fact that, PMPL is going to change into hardcore mode, but sprays are fired over by Estrella towards H2O, who already kind of lost one of their members down. Estrella is still only just shooting down to Gumi, but not getting that done. Still managed to get away. Maybe probably a little bit of the damage there. With M249, it had just spring away a little bit more, and Kagura has been knocked. That's the second knock from H2O. Unfortunately, not getting to circle nicely. I think they will just forget about Kagura and just get into the circle right now. Moxie chasing them away. Kagura will not be safe at all. Envy, Eevee. Eevee will be sacrificed, it will get their loot, and that's it for them. But Seal, second person to be down here. VXM Slumber has already found Seal. Again, like I said, these two teams can hear footsteps already. They are so near with one another. It just divides by the hillside. But then throwables are coming in. They are trying to get into one another. We can see them lying down. CLG, even Team Vision here getting VXM. I think this is going to be a third-party affair here. Team Vision has already crossed over from Nombo, getting third party by them, which is actually VXM. They were actually trying to fight with Seal, but that did not happen immediately. We can see that VXM wanted to push. You can see that. Chong has gotten 5K. Adit Luke getting into Team Vision. A lot of fights is happening. Again, this is the 4th circle. It's only natural for this to happen, but come and look into Seal, because these two teams are suddenly looking to one direction. You can see that all of them is looking ahead instead of looking at one another, because they realize the shots are coming over onto the other direction. They've got to react to situation, guys. But these few teams here, they got to get themselves into the circle, because the circle have shifted and it's going towards the north side of Pochinki. And it's not looking at all into the south. Teams into the current circle that is on the south, they gotta move in. They gotta leave their players behind, or they gotta do the revival ASAP before things get even much more messier. And now we can see H2O has gotten themselves into the north side. Oh, Mugen is in Pochinki, same as Divinity. H2O has already been eliminated. The first team out in Erangel. No more H2O, unfortunately. Even now, Farang has made into Pochinki again. People are just cornering this place. But Insider getting spotted from the distance here by 𝗣𝗆, if I'm not mistaken. 𝗤𝘂𝗹𝗶𝗳𝗍 coming for an B8 just to revive Insider. You know, they gotta really be careful. Again, compound-based fights, you gotta watch your six, especially when you're standing, you're not really sure who is looking at you. You can be seen from many angles when you are in that. But guys, look at the sprays there by Raul. This is really, really such a big fight. Over in 𝗤𝘂𝗍𝗍, return fire immediately, guys, by the teams across, and this is NC really serious in firing away the enemies, just shooting one another down with the M24 in hand, and so working together actually with the teammate. 𝗣𝗂𝗍𝗆 eliminated off this second team out, a Malaysia team out. The first team was a Singapore team. We still got 14 teams in. Fights are happening to one another. 𝗣𝗆 is doing a gatekeep here, eliminating Team Vision. Azmi has already got eliminated. Team Vision is already out, but we still got two more players. Loka J and Jean is in this house, but they are right smack in the middle of a few teams around them. We got Mugen at the side. On the other left side we have is Farang, so they are kind of stuck. Similarly to Mugen, they have their own houses, but you know, Mugen knows 𝗤𝘂𝗍𝗍 at the back of their head, similarly to 𝗣𝗍𝗆, because this is the drop spots that they choose. They know these drop spots very well, but even if that is their drop spot, the zone says, I don't want to go into compound. So people in 𝗤𝘂𝗍𝗍, they gotta get out. They've gotta get out. And how in the world are they gonna do that if they were to rotate left or right? There's guarding them. It's gonna be, they're gonna get gatekeep, and this is not gonna be easy for them to come in. Honestly, they gotta eliminate their players. They gotta do it now. Because honestly, the safest team is actually 𝗪𝗇𝗀𝗀 on top. They've got nothing to care about. And there you go, they can get kept. Like how was mentioned, 𝗪𝗇𝗀𝗀 is just trying to eliminate 𝗪𝗍𝗆. Panda managed to get away here. Tendo has already got got knocked out. And a grenade tossing in by 𝗪𝗍𝗆 beautifully, but into 𝗪𝗇𝗀𝗀. They managed to get a little bit of the damage there, but 3 players are still alive. We got Black Mars and 𝗂𝗄𝗋, the IGL of the team, still alive, and they're still gonna try to be alive here. Gucci is somewhere located down south. Envy is right in front. They really go. But look at that, guys. 2 knocks here. Now, this is a big problem for 𝗪𝗇𝗀𝗀. Already getting the knock from 𝗪𝗏𝗋𝗋. 𝗪𝗏𝗋𝗋 really angry this time. They can't see an opening. They already cleared the air. Now they're going to take over, try to eliminate Envy. Envy is still focused on towards the first enemy right in front of them. Estrella eliminated next team out. Again, these are the teams coming into it. You can't see the kill feed here. And NC managed to eliminate them immediately. 𝗣𝗆 Esports unfortunately did not make it. They were trying to shoot a lot of people. Like I said, these are people coming from 𝗤𝘂𝗍𝗍. They gotta make their way out, and this is the problem, guys. NC a lot of kills this time. We can see the kill feed. They have been getting kills after kills. TG managed to get a kill also. Jerome is still trying to return the fire, trying to spray down, getting them knocked into me. Me already knocked. No problem with that. Ooh, and Chong kill stealing from the distance. 𝗪𝗍𝗆 eliminated. So it's a clearance for 𝗪𝗏𝗋𝗋. They can move into straight ahead, but Chong is here ready to fight. Not Estrella, but Extra X coming into saving me. But I'm not sure if that is possible. Now the mess is here right now, guys. This is the crazy mess we're talking about. How in the world these teams? But Cream getting the nice shot in front. Team Vision eliminated. No more. But that's not the end. That's not the entire fight over in 𝗤𝘂𝗍𝗍. You need to fight still, guys. There is still a lot of teams to eliminate this time. We've got DVT taking into the canal system. The drainage system. This is a very good place to fight actually, but right behind them is Seal, and this is insane, guys. We've got Mugen looking straight onto them. We've got Seal right behind them. I'm not sure what's gonna happen on the field of DVT, and nobody's in the circle except for NC. Oh my goodness, guys, this is really insane. This is really not looking good for some of the teams for the first match, because all of them are not in the circle and they cannot get into the circle. That's the problem. That's the big problem right now. We need to see a clearance here, and 𝗤𝘂𝗋𝗋 is tossing into that beautiful, again, a very good grenade, but because of the drainage system, it kind of blocks away the grenade from coming in nicely. It reflected nicely, but another one kind of got backstabbed there by Stolas. He wanted to, but the shot, oh my goodness, guys. And this is a shot coming from NC, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was a huge distance. You can see that there was a grave distance there, but Stolas was actually having a little bit minimal put, but this is the amount of skill sets that these players have. Even if you give your, you compromise a little bit of your movement, they are able to know where you are. Is that crazy? It is that scary, when you are in this position. The VT managed to get Mugen. Mugen, last player eliminated. No more insider, last man standing. These people have to get out of Pochinki. And Kirin, the next team to be out. Gringos is still alive, but Roses already got knocked here. Zero is still alive, trying to revive at least. Probably the last few teammates. Oh no, two more. Extra X eliminated. Still a good number between Malaysia and Singapore teams. It's not a total domination just yet. Solas is trying to get into Roses, eliminating that two more players for TGE actually. There's Zero and one more player that is still alive. Leo is still there. He's still there. Zero reviving. But not taking the chance because again, this is the 6th circle. It's super, super painful, guys. Super painful. You gotta get in. If not, you can't farm the kills. Because honestly, I think if I'm NC, I'm very happy, guys. I'm so confident to get the chicken dinner. Because you can see they have not get contested at all. You just gotta find people from the distance, and that is what they have been doing. And Farang managed to get 0-0 already down, eliminated, no more. So we only got Luffy from TGE that is still alive. Rapper Boy is, wanting to get that last confirmed kill. Because as of now, sorry, I'm so sorry. Yeah. As of now, Farang only with 1 kill, getting the knock here. No man's land from the distance. A few shots coming in. Gringos already got eliminated because of the play zone. And maybe, play zone is really, really painful. Ajik is still alive from XTF. We still got Almighty on the other side. But currently, they are being tapped on. Is it Almighty or DBT? Almighty got eliminated. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, they were at the top range earlier, but I think they got spotted by an NC. So now we are looking into only... Oh, this is quite a good number. We've got 2 Singapore teams, 2 Malaysia teams, but right now domination, I would say, is NC because they get into the circle nicely. The thing is, they got into the circle and the 4 of them are still together. And their loots are not being touched at all since probably the earlier fights, especially the troubles, their armor, probably a little bit of the damage there. We can see Leo, the vest, he's using level 3, but a little bit of damage has been done. But I'm definitely sure their things is better than the players that just came out from Pochinki. They had a huge fight. You can see that, Pack has already gotten ready, removed the backpack and just use whatever resources. So he's in a way already making up his mind into just surviving into the top 2, or at least try to get number 2. Because right now it's impossible to see that other teams might just get the chicken dinner. We can see NC bringing home the first chicken dinner because of being the manpower advantage here. They have 4 men still alive. Whatever trouble is still alive. And in fact, they already have spotted exactly where Ajik is. And there you go. Grenade. The grenade was a very good distraction. Immediately after that, a DP came over. So XTF no more. The only Singapore team right now is DVT. That is currently, but Farang, a legend, got eliminated from the distance and trying to get the last kill. And he can do a finishing here. Impact trying to do what he can. All of the odds are but being seen. Winner, chicken dinner, NC for the first match of the day. There you go. Well done, guys. They got themselves into the circle. Easy peasy chicken dinner. Still the deal. Get the farm kills, and they can stay on at number 1 for this time. But yep.
Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win.
Hello guys, and we are back with after the first map. It was really, in a way, kind of expected is how they kind of sneak in and see. They already made that particular scouting, you know, while the shooting was happening over in Pochinki. I saw how they kind of scouted when Observer was showing the map. They what they did was they were looking for areas that did not have vehicles. So it really is a job well done for the scouter to actually look out for areas that is possible for them to just sit in, and luckily for them, they get a compound. You know, the houses that is just outside of Pochinki, they kind of gotten in that area first. And again, a lot of teams was in a way over in Pochinki. But guys, let's get to the results and see with the first winner with the chicken dinner having 29 points, 14 elimination points there. That's a lot of kills. Divinity not too far behind, 9 points away, 20 currently. Almighty at number 3 with 13, 7 elimination points. Gringos Esport at number 9 with 13 in total. Farang Legend number 5 with only 1. Like I said earlier, they needed more, hence that's why they tried to get that last elimination. XTF at number 6, 11. Extra X number 7 with 6. And number 8 is Mugen with 6 points. But now we can see the chart. It's quite a good mix here. We can see like Malaysia, Singapore, Malaysia, Singapore, Malaysia, Singapore. So it's quite a good number distribution over from the number 1 to number 8. And number 9, we've got Team Vision with 3 points, and Vifora 3, Seal 2, Devilish at number 12 2, and number 13 till number 16 without any points yet for now. So right now, this is the current standoff. The one that matters is top 4, which is actually, again, a good number. Like initially how I predicted, 2 Malaysia, 2 Singapore. So maybe if they can keep up the consistency, they need to build it up, and they might just sit in comfortably over this spot here. We can see NC with a good, if they keep on having, you know, good scouting along every map, and this would be possible for them. When there's a fight, they will avoid it, they will wait for the last few circles. So again, amount of experience plays a part when it comes to scouting and things like that. We can see how they are experienced in that way to scout, to exactly predict where the next zone would be. That's really beautifully done. I've only seen this only in competitive stage, so really kudos to that. Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, I saw exactly how they scouted. They got into an area where there wasn't any cars. Even though they can hear on their right side, there was a lot of shots coming. They make sure that the shots are not on them. So they tried. They didn't probably get a little bit of sprays by the vehicles, but they were perfectly fine. So that's why, you know, they were very confident. You can see the last stage. When you see teams start pushing, especially we have 4 men alive, you know that they are confident. Their loots are it's not touched at all. You know, like I said earlier, their armor, their throwables were still fresh. You know, brand new. They did not contest at all. They were from the farm area. You know, they were just probably shooting devilish the first few rounds and even 𝗣𝗡𝗆, but that's it. You know, they did not make close contact, and probably that's the reason why they kind of already tell themselves, we're going to get a chicken this time. They have the target, they make sure it happened, and it happened beautifully for them. None of them got eliminated, so that's very smart. So anyways, guys, we're going to fly into the next match of the day, which is Miramar. We're going to go for a quick break. I'll see you right back here.
Navigate the battlefield. The trendy kitty outfit unlocks at level 50. Thereafter, you can choose between the Insect Queen outfit or the General Beetle outfit at level 100, transforming you into the ruler of the battlefield with leading your followers to victory. At the same time, other outfits and rewards such as the Wonderland Motorcycle or General Beetle Thompson can be redeemed by participating in exploration events. In addition to these eye-catching outfits, the Insect Queen, Mini 14, Wonderland AKM, Gemstone Scarab Backpack, and a myriad of other exquisite gear can be obtained by leveling your RP. Popular outfits from past seasons can be obtained from all new faction custom crates. You can choose to join one of 2 major factions, Agent Alliance and Guardian's Might, to receive faction custom crates. Each custom faction crate contains 1 of 3 past outfits. Beating yourself up for not owning a season exclusive item? Don't miss this opportunity. You can ban pick 5 items for free and spend UC to ban pick up to 18 items, increasing your chances of getting the desired gear. You can even switch to the other faction once you've collected all the items from your current one to get even more awesome outfits. Next, the RP file will concurrently go live. You'll receive information about your progress and reward from earlier seasons so that you can showcase them to other players. Royale Pass Season 19 offers 4 all-new outfits and 8 popular outfits from previous seasons. Be sure not to miss out. Royale Pass, you deserve it.
𝗂𝗃𝗃. The new map is now online. Have you and your companions had your chicken dinner on this 2x2 map yet? In 𝗂𝗃𝗃, there are loads of brand new items and features, so let's introduce you to all the latest content. Demolition Zone. As well as 𝗂𝗃𝗃, the small and exciting map, there's also the most well-known feature, the Demolition Zone. You may be familiar with the Red Zone, where as long as you hide in a building you can dodge airstrikes. But in 𝗂𝗃𝗃, if you're in the Demolition Zone, you'd better leave that forsaken place. The buildings here won't protect you. Buildings in the Demolition Zone will be destroyed by the Red Zone. After the Demolition Zone passes, all battlefield environments will completely change. This will obviously bring more variety to the battlefields. Breakable walls. There are a load of walls in 𝗂𝗃𝗃 that don't look all that strong. If you have a Panzerfaust or a sticky bomb, you can break down these walls to explore the worlds behind them. This improves your mobility massively. Imagine the enemy waiting by the door for you to come out, and you make the great decision to suddenly smash down the wall and take them by surprise. Of course, there's also whole new worlds and a wealth of supplies behind these walls. just waiting for you to explore. Thin walls. Many buildings in Kārikān have walls that aren't that strong, as well as walls that you can blast a hole through. There are also some extremely thin walls. You can break through these walls with bullets to attack your enemies. So be sure to look out for these walls, but don't use them as cover as they won't protect you. New items. 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍 and Sticky Bomb. In Kārikān, we've added these two brand new items. First up is the 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍. Yes, you read that right. As well as payload mode, you can also see it in classic mode. I heard you're good at the Kar98K. Let's compete who shoots more accurately. Sticky bombs are mainly used to blast through walls, but watch out, as some cunning players may have a few tricks up their sleeves that make this item quite interesting. Well, that about covers everything you need to know about Kārikān. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and try out these new features with your friends.
Whoa! How are you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
PUBG Mobile 1.5 Ignition is here. This major update brings all new gameplay, items, and loads of exciting content. Let's take a quick look at what's new. First, the new Mission Ignition gameplay will ignite your future. Strap yourselves in. The new game mode can be accessed via Evo Ground. Get ready to experience an all-new technological battlefield. 𝗂𝗏𝗋𝗄 gets a second makeover in Mission Ignition. The tech conglomerate Dynahex has completely overhauled 𝗂𝗏𝗋𝗄, modifying 6 major areas on the map. The new settings offer an all-new gaming experience. And the new dynamic battleground, you can set traps during battle, diversifying your battle tactics. First of all, vehicles have undergone a series of innovations, and alongside new items, allow you to quickly traverse the map. Mission Ignition also caught the attention of Tesla, which has established a gigafactory on 𝗂𝗏𝗋𝗄 and provides autonomous driving and transportation throughout the island. Take the Model Y out for a fully automated spin and receive a variety of supplies from the semi. You all must be excited already, but there's still much more waiting for you to explore. New weapons and attachments have been added to Mission Ignition. Behold the 𝗂𝗏𝗋𝗄𝗃. It's an assault rifle that fires 5.56mm rounds and features 3 firing modes: full auto, burst, and single fire. Its precision will help you more accurately hit your targets. 3 additional weapon attachments have been added: the ergonomic grip, muzzle brake, and drum magazine. Try them out to see if they fit your combat style. 2 new tactical items have also been added to high-tech 𝗂𝗏𝗋𝗄: Tactical Marker and Riot Shield. These items will truly diversify your strategies. Use them wisely to come out on top. Besides the new Mission Ignition gameplay, Classic Mode is optimized to further enhance your experience. We've added a new weapon, the MG3, to airdrops. It fires 7.62mm rounds and has 2 unique firing modes, 660 and 990 rounds a minute. These modes will help you deal with all kinds of situations. Attach a bipod to the MG3 to greatly reduce recoil while prone. Say goodbye to the M249 in airdrops, and hello to finding it all over the place. It can now be found in all of the classic maps. In addition to the new weapons, a new feature, throwable consumables, has been added to classic mode. You can now throw consumables a short distance, sending supplies to teammates without having to dodge bullets. But wait, there's more. We've also added improved custom attachment configurations and sensitivity settings to firearms in version 1.5. You can now customize preferred attachments and the sensitivity of each firearm, greatly improving your gaming experience. We've heard your calls and added glass windows to 𝗤𝗂𝗍𝗶 and Miramar in this update. In these two maps, we've added glass windows to some buildings, which can be smashed using melee weapons, shot with firearms, or simply jump through. However, glass is noisy and does not respawn. Be mindful of making a racket when jumping through a window. Finally, to make chicken dinners even more exciting, the team MVP can now summon a statue in a designated location and use special celebratory emotes. Of course, there's much more to this update than we have time for. We'll leave it to you to uncover all of the upgrades and modifications. What are you waiting for? It's time to rally your crew for battle. Follow the official PUBG Mobile social media to stay up to date with the latest PUBG Mobile news and content.
To our boring days, I listen to you to scratch a shape and dream. Light on the fire with little counting. I'm afraid you that could be tough for range because something that you want to get in. Even you are in the shade. Let's ride in power. Tell all about the man. Then pick up your self-confidence. Light on the fire. I know you're busy chasing your options, so I leave it together whatever happens. Although sometimes they'll exhaustedly confused through the process. I know you're busy chasing your options, then place who can to be following the side of fire up the power. I hang a bit to our boring days. I listen to you, disguise a shape and dream. Light on the fire with little counting. I'm a for you that could be tough courage because something that you want to get in. Even you are in the shade. Let's ride in power. Tell all about a man. Then pick up your self-confidence. Light on fire. I know you're busy chasing your options, so I leave you together whatever happens. Although sometimes feel exhaustingly confused through the process. I know you're busy chasing your options, then place who can to me following the side of fire up the power. I know you're busy chasing your options, so I leave you together whatever happens. Also sometimes feel exhaustingly confused through the process. I know you're busy chasing your options, then place who can to me following the side of fire up the power.
Hi guys, and welcome back into PMPL Playoffs MYSG for PMPL Season 4. Anyways, I kind of forgotten about the code. So it is flashing, guys. It is there. Please go and do your redemption. You need to head on to PUBG official redemption website. Okay, you cannot do it on the phone if I'm not mistaken. If it's best, you can do it on the laptop or any computer. You can do the redemption easily, but I'm not sure if they kind of change it. Maybe you can try with mobile, but if you can't, then head on to your nearest available electronic devices that is not a mobile. So yes, you can get an official outfit. And it is by Tencent. We got 1,000 outfits to give away, so you just keep on trying to redeem this. If you still can get in, that means the redemption is not fully used. Of course, you can head on to the Bahasa, the official casting over in PUBG Mobile Malaysia Facebook. There is also redemption codes that you can go and find. But of course, if you stay with me, there will be codes that will be giving in every single break times and intervals. So we will keep flashing that for you guys. Anyways, yep, we're gonna fly into the game. The next match is in Miramar. So this is the big land of Miramar. Of course, this is the same size earlier as I mentioned. This map is actually influenced by the country of Mexico. It is 8 by 8, still the same 64 kilometers, but it has difference because of the hillside that is more than Erangel. Anyways, just now I realized I was looking at the wrong camera, so forgive me, guys. I'm now looking at the right camera. Okay, so thank you again for the clean feed from Tencent itself by Craft and Tencent Games and Lightspeed and Quantum. This tournament is brought to you by that, and official sponsors are Udo, the official telco partner, and Xiaomi, the official smartphone partner. So guys, do check out on those brands because of course these are the recommended ones that you guys might want to change if you are still playing PUBG. And now looking into the drop areas, teams already know exactly where to be. We can see that circle is closing on towards the north side. So people from 𝗤𝗂𝗣𝗍, hence here the 𝗵𝗒𝗏, El Pozo have no problems. They can just maneuver around this area because it seems the circle loves to be here right now. And probably teams like VXM who chose their drop zone in Valdemar and even Porto Palacio, H2O needs to make their way up ASAP because those are probably the furthest teams that is currently away from the zone. Jaggi with the minibus right now are landing on towards their drop zone, also near Lebanditan, a portion of the Los Leones that is currently being covered by Farang, Extracts. And we have Seal going towards Impala. If I'm not mistaken, NC changed the area, guys. So apparently today they did not want to be in Impala. They have made their way in El Pozo. Good choice because the circle is also there. The previous scrims that we have seen, we have always see Seal. They kind of met up with an NC over in Impala. So in a way, we gonna see the first few bloods over in Impala. But very luckily today, Seal SG managed to get to secure Impala by themselves. Over in Los Leones, over on the east side, we are seeing a Farang legend being here. We got Ricky, Jimmy, Adik Luke, and Rappo Boy just looting away over on these open areas. I mean, this is Los Leones. You can accommodate up to 4 teams here. So I don't think there will be a problem with the looting. Again, I wanted to say this earlier that oh, I did say it. So apparently they will only start the hardcore mode or sound visualization is off and also aim assist is off, but that is later when the official PMPL starts. So right now it's still left on. So again, it's kind of giving the advantage for teams to not having to work extra hard to get that aim assist. But again, aim assist actually there's pros and cons to it. You know, when you are nearby an enemy, you know, you are very close, a close combat, aim assist is actually a con to you, not a pro, because it will not give the shots as sharp if you have it off. But if it's in a distance, then it definitely will help you in a way to get the shot on point. Okay, so we're looking into 𝗵𝗒𝗏, who is in Picado, and this is usually where they would loot at the center of Miramar. And DVT over in Monte Nuevo. We've got Stolas, Chick, Impact, and also and SM Vince over on the all the way. They kind of changed it today. They did not. Usually they will be in El Azhar, but right now they are over on towards the northwest direction, exactly on the north. We've got all of them trying to loot this area for now. Ping is just probably gonna go for that buggy, grabbing it soon before anything else happens. Estrella, right smack in the middle near Hacienda, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. Yeah, over towards the no, this is the bottom portion. Initially, they met with VXM Slumber over in 𝗣𝗆𝗆, but today we can see that they have changed the direction. They kind of went there for a while and they moved away. So it is a little bit of different. Again, scrims and tournament, very different. Some teams will come back stronger, some teams will not. So we really need to see how they're going to take up the fight later on. Wow, beautiful shot here by the observer following the buggy. Really nice. Again, we cannot see any unusual skins. Probably the skins that is given by Tencent, you know, the original skin sets of the classics. You can see that happening. Some players are using it, but any other colors, it's not allowed anymore. That's part of the rules right now when you are playing for Pro League or MYSG. So again, we can see Team Vision over in 𝗤𝗂𝗣𝗍. This is where they would be just taking up the loots, taking the vehicles, what is necessary. Over in Miramar, this huge stretch of land, you need a vehicle to maneuver. Yeah, this land itself, if you were to run, it will be never ending. So you need to have a vehicle. We can see SM Vincent already gotten themselves individually a Mirado and also a buggy, just homing in towards the current circle with a 3-wheel motorcycle. H2 also got themselves already a vehicle riding the areas of Porto Palacio. If they were to get a little bit higher, they might just clash with SG over in Impala. That is just way up north where they are going, where they are heading actually. So okay, everybody is quite safe, just driving along the shores of Miramar. Beautiful, beautiful map to be in. We can see the first knock here, and this is by Estrella coming back towards VXM Slumber, getting the first knock here, and they immediately rode away, just giving the knock and immediately goes away. But this is quite a tricky road to use, you know, when they are going up, because it's going to give them that amount of time to go up here instead. And we can see Ongi is still looking straight onto that. He's doing a beautiful spray with the M4 gun, and he's using an M4I skin and getting the sprays here. And I'm not sure if he get himself 2 knocks instead. The shots are definitely coming in towards Rush and Moki, getting the amount of shots here from Estrella, but I think Moki is still alive. So you can see that he was in the rates of his health and immediately came back and with the revival, but definitely they have already used up 1 or 2 first aids, and no more. At least one of the vehicle has already gotten damaged by that. Faris is currently stuck, knowing that Estrella is up ahead, doing a spray down towards Hugo, but he's no problem at all getting away from that shot fired. But you know, the focus right now, Faris and his team needs to make their way into the circle. This is 1,000 meters already up north, so they gotta keep moving right now. Envy just moving along the areas of Divinity is still far apart, so they will probably not contest unless Envy has a good game instinct. They would probably park themselves nicely uphill and try to contest DVT, because this place it is as good. It is a good place to be in, but it has its cons. You know, the areas of Power Grid, there's high hills around the area, so they can get contested in the saddle where they are kind of grounded into one area. So that is quite a risk for them to take. So again, we need to see how the teams might want to do the rotation. Over in Monte Novo, they kind of made their way comfortably exactly where they want to be for NV4. But right now, with the M249, supported Farang Legend coming in, just spraying away towards the enemy that is currently trying to rotate in. Devilish are masters of the hillside, similarly to Farang Legend. So they are strong in a way when they get the long range or when they get high hills. So these two teams have the same kind of skill sets when it comes to high hills. So again, they are using the same kind of advantage to bring each other down. Mugen getting themselves in the middle of the circle. They have not yet moved, because exactly where they are their place of loot, the choice of drop zone is actually San Martin or near 𝗤𝘂𝗣𝗍 𝗠𝗬. So they are there safely in, and the first airdrop has already made its way down. This is AWM inside, a very good gun to use for exactly specifically for this map. Rama, because we, like I said earlier, this is the map where the snipers are, awake when they can take the shots in, because the hillsides is just a beautiful shot here. First blood by Rappo Boy. I'm not sure who he had, but definitely it's one of the teams that were moving in. You can see there was a couple of teams here. There was Seal coming in, H2O, Farang Legend. There was Devilish. They were all on the east side of the map. If you realize that they were there, they were all coming in. So sprays were coming in. We can see Seal right behind H2O right now. Probably Jay has already spotted that and waiting for Evie to come up. Not spraying yet, making Evie go beautifully into the circle, no problem. Again, the circle is also quite painful. 800 meters away already, guys. Penta. Ooh. What? What happened, guys? That was just a little bit of the tap. Lucky Penta survived, because sometimes in Miramar, if you're unlucky, the vehicle has its mind of its own. It will just suddenly explode and you lose a player just like that. So when you drive in Miramar, you have to be careful, because like I said, the vehicles have a mind of its own, and I can see a player inside. What's happening to the player? What happened? Okay, so Kirin needs to help Penta try to the vehicle currently is capsized, so probably try to undo it, and yep, managed to get it done, but Kirin needs to come out and heal. So this time, this is where it matters. You need to get into the circle. If not, you have to use your healing stuff already, and we don't want to use it before any contest. So they need to reloot, because you can see only one first aid was in Kirin. They need to reloot on that. Estrella is waiting on towards 𝗤𝗍𝗍𝗀, who is currently who already crashed into the area. Alright, so spray is happening and beat going down first. Immediately with the player right in front here, Ping Black was actually in the way of Ping, who was trying to spray. But then again, Ping has only one. Black has only one way to come in, so that's probably the reason why the shots were coming in evenly for each team to take each other down. So this is the first shot. Ongi coming in with a rush here, trying to rush from the back. Yes, beautifully 1 down, 2 down. So 2 down for 𝗤𝗍𝗍𝗀. They need to look out for 2 more of their players, which is currently stuck inside of this house. Of this open compound here. Similarly, it's like a bomb shelter. It's a halfway done building. Achoy is doing the jiggle here, similarly to Mars. They know what needs to be done. Either they get out of the zone, which is impossible. It's quite impossible right now, because NV Fora that definitely hurt the shots, and they might just divert their way in, or getting into a different angle to flank in for the others to get into the kill feed. Or not kill feed, but kill steal the teams that is fighting currently. I'm sure they would definitely try to do that. At least they are no longer in the mini-map, but it does not mean they have give their eyes away from these 2 teams that is fighting right now. But Estrella already 1 man down again. Beat is still knocked. Achoy and Mas is still running around, just diverting their attention away. But we can see Hugo flanking out a little bit further out, probably getting a different angle in. Estrella still on the advantage here. Manpower have 4 still alive as compared to 𝗤𝗍𝗍𝗀. Only 2 of them is still alive right now. So they need to do it now. They need to rush it now than never, because they are not going to get off. They're still going to fight. They're just going to fill in with throwables coming in, and that's a beautiful grenade by Mars. Managed to get a Hugo down. Now 2 men down still, but Estrella is still on the upper hand here. 1 man down here. Atroy that last few health that was still there. There you go. Elimination straight away. That's what I meant by PMPL. They will not wait for the knockout. They will just eliminate the player immediately. Must manage to get this. Will he do a clutch here for the team? 1v1, but no, Zod get the best of of SM Vincent. Mugen themselves got eliminated quite early in the match here. Wait, no. Mugen did not get that. That was a problem there. That was a problem. So Mugen is still alive. They are still over in St. Martin. So SM Vincent was the first team to got eliminated out of the current match. No more SM Vincent. A beautiful clutch there by Estrella, working hand in hand. That was quite a close call actually with SM Vincent. He could have clutch. That was just the last player that was still alive for Estrella, which was Zard. Alright, so now focusing back into the circle. Team Vision definitely quite safe. They don't really have anybody to contest. People are just going to come in and they can do a gatekeep here. But there's quite a crowd again. Similarly to what happened in 𝗣𝗀𝗃, the mass was over on towards the southwest of the current circle. So we can see a few teams overlapping one another. Again, I can see this is again another compound battle between DVT and Mugen. Deja vu of what happened in 𝗣𝗃𝗃. They had the compound fight over in Pochinki. Now we are seeing similar attributes here over in this map with a SLR Gi. Yours chose that gun probably for a single tap sniper range, and you can also utilize as a rifle when you are fast if you're tapping and you're right in front, because SLR gives a huge damage as compared to normal rifles, but you need to gain control of this particular gun when you do your trainings over in the Chepak or even training grounds. Circle has already come in, and we're looking into the fourth circle, and it's just looking towards up north of, or I can say northwest of Hacienda El Patron. This is an no man's land. They just got to make their way into the hillsides, get grounded a little bit. Again, this is where your bunkers comes in. Your vehicles can be a good bunker, shelter from the other opponents that might want to shoot you, and you need to use your throwables because the circle, it does not seem to have a big compound, so they kind of aware with the regions that they gotta play with. But then again, these players, or even if you're a player yourself, you know the advantage of Miramar is the cliffside. But we can see kill feeds happening here over in Devilish, having to fight with Gringos. They kind of met with one another over on the other side. Another airdrop. The third airdrop came in. We've got an MK. That's a beautiful gun for sniper, and it can be also used with a machine as a rifle. We've got AUG inside also on the other side, but it seems like nobody wants to really care about the airdrop. They really want to get the kills here. We can see Envy coming in strong with Estrella right in front of one another. Team tracker is here. We can see the numbers of players that is still alive. Honestly, there's more than at least 20 players that is still alive right now with 4 men in the team. Panda from Envy just trying to spray on towards Estrella, but they managed to get away beautifully. No problem with that. They got themselves locked there. But NC again, very sneaky and very smart of them to get into the circle, keeping quiet first, not getting any contest at all. NC again with the long shot ahead with the M24 getting Zard again. This is the team that just came in, kind of escaped from Envy, but NC on the other hand, seeing the shots happening, they take advantage of things and manage to get a Mugen also coming into the kill feed. Leo here right in front of Ongi. This might be a take over of events here. NC managed to eliminate Estrella, who was rotating in, but right now VXM managed to spot Leo NC from the kill side. You can see Team Vision 101 with 𝗣𝗃𝗃 Legend, and this coming in close. This is Pablo 101 battle. And target look is already got eliminated, guys. What? They wipe out the entire 𝗣𝗃𝗃 back to the lobby. Honestly, 𝗣𝗃𝗃 Legend, this is actually one of the maps that they are quite good at over in Miramar. So it's quite, again, surprising to see this. And this is only happening in pro leagues, guys. PMPL can really beat the odds. It can overwrite of what was your records before. So we definitely going to see a lot of this happening. But right now, Mugen with 4 men still alive. There's one TGE player that is hiding passively, not making contest at all. And what happened to this car? Not right now, guys. Not right now. Now the problem here is there is a car right in front, and now they have to battle. They cannot move down. Nessie's the only man here. He might get a knock. He got a knock here from Xeon with the last HP, and the rest of the Mugen needs to fix that car issue. If not, they are going to get backstabbed by the green boss, which is right behind, and they have the car issue. And Nasty is down. Oh no. They need to really do it or not, but Devilish eliminated. Back to the lobby for this match. No more. Xion was the last person alive, but Mugen managed to kind of do that jig around. Still coming in strong. Have not seen them in the kill feed just yet. Hopefully they will come up here from the back. Also, we've got H2O sneaking in, so it might be too Qualifier. Oh, but Gringos got eliminated here. And this is by Mugen still. Team Vision 1 by 1 down, eliminated by Seal SG, and H2O did not help. They were at the radar, they were in the area, but they did not fire anything. They probably just tried to tap onto because they have a fight to look on for themselves, which is between Astra X, DBT over in this area. XTF has also come in. Again, these people are not in the circle. They gotta get themselves into the circle right now. So DBT just kind of clear off Extra X with three men still alive. One got knocked. So Gay is probably just throwing a clearance here, but that grenade was quite good, but it's not good enough to give the knockout. Just get a little bit of the damage there. Trying to toss in into another one, probably getting that confirmed target. Kills it, Chong and Frania, who would get the kill first, and it's he eliminating straight away. That's what PMPL is all about, elimination straight away. But what a good... It came in just in time, guys. It's do a spray. The player just got knocked and fired. And last player just wanted to move, did not manage to get in. But now let's move back into the current match. Again, these are the players from the massive fight underneath, from the southwest of the map. They are coming in to clear the area. Mugen sweeping off 1 by 1, 7 kills in the game. Still a 4-man alive. Really doing it like classics this time. They're really flashing everybody out. Shooting 1 by 1 down. Extra X XTF eliminated. Extra X is still alive. So Almighty got contested by Requiem. Gucci is up front. Jerome has been spotted, although it's in the smokes. They know there is a team there. They will try to eliminate, trying to get back the kill points because Mugen did not do very well in Erangel. I think probably they are trying to catch up here. We can't see only Malaysia teams here. We got 8 teams alive. The only Malaysia teams that is still here is VXM. NV just got eliminated. So VXM and NC gotta do it for Malaysia because everybody else is in from Singapore. But Insider managed to get the last player from DBT flashing out. Like I said, they are really flashing out, utilizing the best from the hillside, trying to eliminate Gucci. Last man standing for Almighty. No more. Mugen last. Still flashing away. 12 kills already. Still is keeping quiet. VXM is still there. NNCA is also keeping quiet. If you realize, they are not contesting at all. But Mugen is really on fire, getting 1 kills after another. VXM is still alive. 4 men still alive. This is quite still a threat here. It's not really a takeaway. It's not a domination. They really need to watch their 6, get into the circle, try and be safe. Then sorry, H2O is still in, so we still gotta see a big fight here. And SEA is probably moving in quite slowly. 4 of them is, I'm not sure if it's 4 or 3, but I think it's probably 3 that is still alive. Insider probably already got the information that there are some teams rotating over on that side. He's the only man that is on the outside. The last man probably for Mugen to give that information that is needed. 5 teams alive, still keeping it passive similarly to H2O because of the numbers difference. VXM spotted and NC already. Mugen can be a third party from this angle. EV coming in closer. Kagura here just slowly getting the shots in, but not enough time. Moki already saw him, so 1 man down. Only Mersh is alive. So I'm not sure how they're gonna play it off this time. Marsh just not. He needs to really get into the safe area, not being spotted. Behind the perimeters on the circle, VXM trying to spray down onto Banks, but not possible. Trying to continue the errors here. The beauties over Mugen managed to knock them 1 by 1 back to the lobby. They just got to do a clearance for NC because NC is still alive, still from the back here, being a third party in the smokes, just contesting with Mugen at this point of time. So this is going to slow down the process a little bit for Mugen to flash away NC actually. And last man alive got eliminated. NC no more. So the only Malaysia team right now is actually VXM. It's still possible for them to win that chicken dinner. I'm not sure how they're going to do it, but they have to do it because VXM still have 4 men alive finally, and they got the kill side. So this is quite a good vantage point for any teams to at least home the kills over on this edge. Mugen with 15 kills, 2 men down currently. They gotta reset. They gotta do a reset right now. If not, they're gonna get a chase down, and this might be a game changer for VXM. Who has been quite passive earlier. Another person down now, left with Insider, who's trying to get there, but I don't. Ooh, Insider with the return fire immediately, and he needs to revive one of them right now. If not, it's gonna be an ugly turnaround here. And there's a grenade that was tossed in. I'm not sure if the members are already alive. I don't know what's the situation. They are still carrying people in the smokes, similarly to what VXM is doing. Kirin is not helping at all for now. They have to play it passive right behind Mugen. And now it's between a Malaysia or Singapore team, and it was currently being backstabbed in a way. It was quite beautiful, but not enough. No more. So Mugen got eliminated, and this time I think VXM can be the winner chicken dinner. There you go. Second chicken dinner for Malaysia. VXM getting the first.
Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah.
Hello guys, it was nice to see them. Emmy was like, what is happening? Okay, anyways, yeah, let's just have a quick shout out over to the guys in Malaysia. So they have 3. I am 3 men into 1, which is Sis Jenny. Anyways, the redemption code is in the screen, so do head on to the official website, do your redemption. Again, like I said, avoid using mobile, just use any other it's best you use laptop or a PC or even a Mac. Just redeem towards that way, because mobile, it will give you a different, you will not be able to proceed, if I'm not mistaken. It will be cut off, you cannot enter the code. So yeah, just go on. We've got 1,000 sets of giveaways, so guys, head on over, go and redeem it and use it for your classics tonight, or even you don't really have to redeem it now, but right now I think it's best because it's first come first serve. So once it's the 1,000 set is already over, you cannot redeem anymore. So go ahead and redeem it now. Asia team now being taken over. It initially was an NC. The chicken dinner at the very last round, we can see that they were doing it quite passively. Initially, they did not engage. They kind of like do a little bit of sprays here and there, and then they came in at the very last spot. When they see the number, okay, I know this is the last few teams, and they come in. On top with 29, Mugen with 25, 15 kills. Again, the numbers are very close to one another. Sid with 19, NC with 9, H2O with 8, Vision with 5, Almighty 4, Divinity Sports 4, Estrella 4, MV4 2, XTF Kimi Tech 2, Astra X 2, Gringos at number 13 with 2, Farang Legend with 1 at number 14. 15 and 16 is Revelations MSM Vincer. This is the match standing for number 2. It's not the overall standing, so we're gonna see which teams climb their way up and getting more points, and we probably will see the top 4 later on. But this is what happened in match number 2, which is over in Merama. So VXM Slumber, very smart indeed. They just waited for everybody to stop fighting, and then they came in to engage. So very smart. Yep. Alright guys, so again, this tournament is brought to you by Krafton, Tencent Games, Lightspeed and Quantum of you playing PUBG. So these are the people that made it all possible, and not forgetting our official tournament sponsors, which is Udo, a telco company, and Xiaomi, of telephone or headphone company that is sponsoring this event. So I'm Sis Jenny, your caster for English. If you are looking for the official one, it's in Bahasa. You can head on to PUBG Mobile Malaysia for that. But if you want to hear it in English, you can listen to me over in this page in FSL, in Twitch, and also in, if I'm not wrong, in YouTube. And remember to give this live stream a like, share, and a follow. Okay, so we will head on towards the next match, which is in Sandhawk. Again, this map, see immediately I go down. I scared. This map is really full of surprises because the kills will come in different direction. You know, you don't even know where you are shot from, especially you reach in this league level, like pro league level. It's really for the professionals, like the best out of the best. So it's quite scary. So Sandhawk is one of the maps that, in a way, you will be it's a scary map. Yeah, I don't even have the words to describe this map. Yeah, but especially the circle, it shifts from the north, from the central all the way up north, hard shifts here and there. So it's insane. It's insane, definitely. So it can be the changer for the points for certain teams, if they were consistently doing well, and then suddenly they can just go down. It can happen that way. So we're gonna watch out for that. We're gonna stay tuned for Sandhawk, and we're gonna take a quick break. I'll see you after that.
Then pick up your self-confidence, light on the fire. I know you're busy chasing your options, so I reveal together whatever happens. Although sometimes they'll exhaustly confused through the process. I know you're busy chasing your options, then place who can to be following the side or fire up the power.
of sound, speed of light. It's all relative. The fastest thing in the world is your mind, and we're only one step behind. PUBG Mobile McLaren, June 1st, coming soon.
I already got my first McLaren.
Come in all sizes. Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new microcosm themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. To celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass, we brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Garden Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen, and General Beetle. After buying Royale Pass, you'll receive the Garden Observer outfit at level 1, transforming you into an observer that will help you navigate the battlefield. The Trendy Kitty outfit unlocks at level 50. Thereafter, you can choose between the Insect Queen outfit or the General Beetle outfit at level 100. Transforming you into the ruler of the battlefield with leading your followers to victory. At the same time, Other outfits and rewards, such as the Wonderland motorcycle or General Beetle Thompson, can be redeemed by participating in exploration events. In addition to these eye-catching outfits, the Insect Queen, Mini 14, Wonderland AKM, Gemstone Scarab Backpack, and a myriad of other exquisite gear can be obtained by leveling your RP. Popular outfits from past seasons can be obtained from all new faction custom crates. You can choose to join one of two major factions, Agent Alliance and Guardian's Might, to receive faction custom crates. Each custom faction crate contains one of 3 past outfits. Beating yourself up for not owning a season-exclusive item? Don't miss this opportunity. You can ban pick 5 items for free and spend UC to ban pick up to 18 items, increasing your chances of getting the desired gear. You can even switch to the other faction once you've collected all the items from your current one to get even more awesome outfits. Next, the RP file will concurrently go live. You'll receive information about your progress and reward from earlier seasons, so that you can showcase them to other players. Royale Pass Season 19 offers 4 all-new outfits and 8 popular outfits from previous seasons. Be sure not to miss out. Royale Pass, you deserve it.
Welcome back from the break, and I'm Sis Jenny, your English caster, casting in FSL page, also in Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. You can find us there because if you're looking for the official casting, it is done in Bahasa, so you can head over onto PUBG Mobile Malaysia's page. Alright guys, so again, the redemption code is still up on the screen. Am I pointing the right way? Yeah, correct. Yeah, so it's here. You guys can do the redemption. I keep reminding you guys to go on head on to laptop and a PC or a Mac to do the redemption, because if you do on the mobile, there is a chance you cannot key in the code. So you need to have those gadgets to put and redeem this code. It's only 1,000 suits, so grab them while it lasts, so you guys can have an outfit from Tencent. Of course, this tournament is brought to you by Krafton, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum for that. And we are playing the Pro League MYSG playoffs for Season 4 PMPL, the official one. So the current teams that is already there, they have already 12 slots from the previous Season 3, and then 4 slots from PMNC that we just ended. So right now they are getting another 4 slots in for S4. So of course this is the playoff between Malaysia and Singapore teams. We've got 10 Singapore teams, 6 Malaysia teams, and these teams already played their qualifying round, and Malaysia, on the other hand, they have played the final zone round, so this is their last chance to get into PMPL S4. And we're going to see what's the battle currently from the scoreboard, from the earlier scoreboard, which is the overall standing for round 1. We get to see 2 Singapore and 2 Malaysia teams at the top 4. But right now, after round 2, we have not yet seen the tabulated scores, which we will get to see it right after this. Hopefully, it will be ready, then we will get to see who is the current top 4. My prediction is still probably NC, because they got into top 5 still in the last round in Miramar, and the previous round they got themselves a chicken dinner, so I don't think the points would be much difference for them. Maybe just moving on towards number 1 to number 4, moving here and there. But definitely making a comeback for after round 2 was Mugen, because they got themselves a lot of kills. If I'm not mistaken, they got 15 kills in Miramar, and they managed to get into number 3. So that itself is 10 placement points on top of whatever they've gotten. And then we've got 𝗣𝗟𝗍𝗆 Slumber, who just got themselves a chicken dinner. But then again, I don't know where they stand. But again, my prediction, I would say it's still going to be NC, and maybe Mugen might do a push. Maybe they might just creep into number 5 or 6. I'm not so sure. But there will be a difference in probably where Almighty stands, because initially they were number 3, if I'm not mistaken. So it might be changing for them, because this time they did not get into the top 5. So Seal managed to get a good amount of kills, and they get number 2. So again, these numbers might change. Maybe Seal might still be at the top 4 at least, because they were there in Erangel, and they would probably be still the same way, staying into the overall standings. So yeah, what is your top 4 prediction? You can throw into the comment section. Again, I get a glimpse through a little bit, but hands are busy. I cannot reply. So I'm just going to say quite a quick hi. Shout out to you guys who said hi to me. Thank you so much. And thank you, Tencent, for giving this opportunity for me to cast in English. Of course, looking forward for more. We are just here to give you guys the coverage and making sure that everybody will get the updates as the same way over onto the bahasa side, because some people they cannot understand, but it's fine. I've got you covered. FSL got you covered, and we will do the same thing for you guys. Of course, I really cannot wait to see who will be joining onto S4 as of now, because competition has been quite different from how scrims is, and that is usually how it's supposed to be, because sometimes scrims you get to see certain teams dominating and stuff, but when it comes to tournament, it is a different ball game. So I am definitely seeing different ball game this time round. I've been watching their scrim back to back, and plus PMNC also. So a few teams have been quite consistent, like NC. A quick shout out to them. Their gameplay has been consistently good. Their kills and the way they predict the circles, they are always in the circle. So that itself is quite a lot of experience and skills for them to get into the momentum every single tournament. And in fact, right now, no overall standing. I think probably that is something new with Tencent tournament. They don't allow you to see the score, because this is what happened in PMNC also. But guys, over in 3 archipelagos of Sandhawk, this is 4x4 map, the smallest map as compared to Livik and Karakin, the only map that we use for a tournament. Flight route apparently starts near Moknai, ends towards it ends towards Sami, around this area, or ruins actually. So teams, it's quite a good flight route for any teams to go into their respective looting areas. We can see that again, we don't see any possible early contests, but maybe the people from Hatin and Chem Alpha might have a battle, because I remembered clearly there is 3 teams around that perimeters. Hatin is being taken over by NC. In the middle, we've got DVT, and then somewhere on towards the Chem Alpha side, there will be Astra X. And yep, the battle has begun. Tapping from Astra, looking on towards DVT players who just landed near the temple that is in the middle of Sandhawk, or the hillside. Let's not say that's a hill. It's the only mountain over in Sandhawk is the Hatin Mountain. So that's where exactly Divinity wants to be in that spot. So they managed to escape from Astra shots, and they are just going to concentrate and focus on looting as of now. Astra would probably miss their chance to have that first blood. So no first blood at all in Sandhawk. Everybody again is pretty much safe over in their looting areas. This map, we do want to look forward for that special guns that's only in this map, which is QBU and QBZ. So we already see one player with that gun that we already said. In Sandhawk only, they will spawn these guns. Again, these guns have its own magical use, or actually not magical. It's just that it's based on the situation, or on the scenario, because this is jungle, it's forested area, how sharp the bullet will land and all this. So it is on this kind of guns that is kind of already spawned in a Sandhawk. like the sniper gun, which is QBU, and then we got the rifle, which is QBZ. So, but unfortunately, what I noticed is that not many of the pro players actually will use it. They will still like to use the M416, again, that legend gun, the OP gun, where many of the players would choose that in any map. So I myself like that gun because it has a very good accuracy towards it. Something is happening, so let's wait for that. Hopefully production, lucky, you know, my face is not like because when I do casting, sometimes when I'm into the game, I'm like everywhere. You see my leg like that? No. But yes, luckily I'm just so. Yes, guys, it's okay. Some technical difficulties there. I'll just shower you with the love that's happening. We can see the possible battle just now ahead in Hatin. Everyone else is in their respective areas. They are at least about 60 to 80 meters apart. So, is close, but you know, they're just gonna probably prioritize the current circle. But yep, we are back on. Over in Paradise, we see Devilish. This is exactly where they would be, their respective drop zones. So apparently they are rotating towards the inner circle. I'm not exactly sure, but it seems like the circle is closing towards the east side, which again, I don't see this circle happening often. So today's circle is just like love is in the air. Yeah. I don't see this kind of circle. The other circle that I was loving was Erangel. It kind of closed into Pochinki, the area where, you know, when the very first I started playing PUBG season 2. Yeah, so when it was season 2, the circle kind of closed into that area, you know, like Pochinki was the place to be. Bootcamp until today it is the place to be. Los Leones was the place to be. So everybody, you know, in the air flight will talk all might like, Pochinki, Los Leones or Picado or something like that. Yeah. So ever since, you know, there's a lot of updates, especially the current new update, which is quite awesome with the new guns that we apparently did not get to see. They were not using the gun LMR involved in Erangel. I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if Sandhawk that is. But yes, those guns and plus the M249 just being part of the guns that you can grab from the floor means you don't have to go for airdrop. That is the machine gun that is currently we are seeing by Io from Envy having that gun with him over in Sandhawk. That gun is a good gun to pre-fire. It's like it has like 150 or 50 ammos if you don't have the extra extended magazine. So you can pre-fire until the enemy comes out. But there you go, first. I'm not sure if this is the first blood, but definitely the first knockout. And that is that happens to be a player from Australia nearby Painan being spotted by the Gringos Zim over the shore of the riverbank and trying to shoot off Zard here. Again, this is the gun I'm talking about. This is QBC. Spraying on towards Zard, first blood. There you go by Gringos. TGE Zim managed to get Australia player out, and they did not even crash, guys. So Australia is still in their respective area, which is in Painan. It's just that Zat probably he wanted to do a scout, but got scouted by the Gringos. Zero. No, not Zero. Zim. Zero is just on the other side looking out for people still. Now Hugo realizes there are people, there are eyes on the hill. They gotta watch their six in case they might be tormented by it. So they just gotta watch the six. And in fact, they are in the circle right now. There's they don't have to really be anywhere. They probably just need to guard their areas well. Still with Razzie getting the airdrop, we've got an MK14 and a whole lot of level 3 stuff. Probably he's already taken that. MK can be a very useful gun when it is on either the rifle, DMR, or even the automated mode, because it is very painful. It's using the most painful bullets, which is 7.62 in PUBG itself. I mean, besides AWM bullets, of course. But yes, it is painful if you know how to use it. Divinity is currently being the dolphins in the seas. They are swimming. Probably they did not get to see a boat. And they might just use a boat if they have a boat nearby. But now, with the new update, guys, it is quite tricky because sometimes you are in the water, people can shoot you. But diverting their attention against Sandhawk, Gringos is showing their true potential, which is they are guarding the hillside, and they have been diverting attention from Estrella, now Devilish, again, they have kind of cornered the areas. If you can see in the mini map, you can see how they spread out. They are like an anchor point here. They are not letting people in at all. Zero getting the first knock also over on towards the other team on the other side, which is, I think this is devilish. Getting what is that, a kill? I think it is a kill. Yeah, I might probably missed out on that. So there was a kill. We are looking still Divinity swimming again. Like I said earlier, I wanted to tell you guys it's quite risky to be in the water. In fact, Astra X, one of the players, why are they in the water together? I don't understand. Is it that they see each other or something? But it's quite scary. Yep, this is the part where I say Sunhawk is scary. Especially you're playing in Pro League. It's just... It's scary that, you know, like as if you are being followed by a shadow and the Reaper. You know who's the Reaper? Someone who will take your life away. Yeah, it's like as if you're being guarded like that. And shots are still fired by TGE over on the high grounds, not letting Devilish enter at all. They have definitely guarded this. Okay, so there is pros and cons also being up here. It's only 9 minutes in the game, the first circle. 16 teams still alive, but they have guarded the vantage point. So pros, definitely you can farm your kills, but the cons, there is still cons, guys, which is the ammo, which is the health pack and the med kit and the first aid. So you might run out of it, so you need to go and keep relooting. So one of the best ways to come back on this is just that you need to keep killing, and once you kill, you go and loot. So in a way, it restocks your loot, and you can stay your position up here. So this is exactly what the Gringos is doing, and it's quite smart of them. But another kill feed has happened here over on the other side. I'm just looking into Luffy trying to get those boys out, which is Devilish. I think they will try to dive onto different attention, but Zim has already got knocked here by, I think, probably Zeon did the honors, and they did not end him because probably the area or they cannot reach that player. You see, there is a rock blocking Zim. So Rosie will be able to just toss. I thought the circle kind of moving to the east, so the circle is moving to the south. Again, this is another circle that I hardly see, guys. Yes. So I like this circle. It's probably a different kind of rotation for most of the teams because, like I said, Screams, you hardly see it close here. It usually close towards the Alpha or at least near bootcamp. But this time, it's going towards southwest, guys. Don't really care about what happened before. What happens now matters. Right. Still in this close combat battle, coming in very close is TGE Zero, the lady player, just getting ready, listening to the steps, using the experience, exactly trying to get that game instinct of where these enemies might be, snaking in the grasses. Yeah, very sneakily. Apparently Zero is actually the only one that is on the outside because everyone else is together. If you can see, they are on the top. Zero is actually very close to towards the enemies. Juggy and Raul is currently here. Zim has been carried up already. So again, manpower advantage is still goes towards Gringos as of now. But we are probably waiting for something to happen. They can get a third party. It's too early to say that, you know, they can win this or they can't win this. Even Zeon has flanked out a little bit further up. Zeon is the IGL for Devilish, by the way. For a Gringos, I'm not so sure. Probably it is a Rosie's. I might be wrong. Hold on. Okay, there's a fly. Okay, so anyways, again, these two teams, that was a giveaway. Zero managed to sneak up and down, and that definitely slowed that process down for Devilish because 2 men down already are living with Zeon. And how in the world these guys were spotted is because of that it's because of that communication, guys. And even Zeon already got spotted here. So no more Devilish. Back to the lobby. Unfortunately, it's a very well played game here by Gringos. Really guarding. And now this is the time where they do their restock. They get to loot. They get to put back what they kind of already wasted, especially the 5.56 and the first aids. Those things are pretty much important. All right. So looking here over in the areas of where did Mugen go? Near the areas of bootcamp. Apparently Mugen got knocked here. I think this is probably a clash between H2O and Mugen. And on the other side, we can see Envy Fora at the opposite of the bridge. So really, people from Mugen need to watch their 6 besides that, because there's a lot of, yeah, like I said, the places here, you really need to watch your 6, especially if you are in the open and you don't have walls, you don't have any coverage. Anyone can get you from any angles, and Envy moving into Painan right now, where Estrella is guarding this area. They have not moved out at all, welcoming Envy in, but unfortunately, Estrella is on the other side of Painan. So there are 2 districts, right? So Estrella is on the opposite where Envy is, if you can see that. I'm not sure if Envy knows there are people who just, invaded into Painan, or they are still getting the information. As of now, it's hard to hear the footsteps. It's quite a distance. So they really need to wait for movements, or even accidentally discipline of the trigger is not there and they sprayed accidentally, and oh, okay, there's people here. But Devilish, after swimming for quite a while, being the dolphins in the sea, they got themselves out. But Astra X, I'm not sure, it's though they know. In fact, now Me has already spotted Stolas climbing up the hill and now covered, but information is already there. That's enough for these teams to note and to counter them or keep. Exactly, because if you realize, Astra X and Divinity, they have been on each other's backs from earlier stage, from the previous footage that we see. A circle right now, the third circle is moving towards the south side, guys. The south side. Again, this is one of the circles we hardly see. Yes, I gotta sing it out. We hardly see. I'm loving it so much because it's like not deja vu, but reminiscing the past, like how our earlier seasons, how the circle would close in. Yeah, so it is apparently giving me those flashbacks when I was still a player. And nowadays I hardly play already. Like really, like the other time I was playing with Sultan and I was a burden. Yeah, so okay. Anyways, Vex is in the waters. I don't know if he is being seen here, but it seems like his life has reached to that 1% HP. So he needs to get the breather. If not, then he will it's quite a waste for him to die in the waters. We don't want the same thing to happen over in PMCO while he was in R2K. One of the matches he was in the waters, and hopefully this time he can give us a better play when it comes to in being in waters, because we only saw Vex in the water at that point of time, and in Sandhawk he did a very good game over in PMCO. He managed to clutch, if I'm not wrong, it was Geek Fam or SMG over by himself when he was in R2K. So we want to see the same thing happening over for Vex. Okay, now looking at this, I think these 2 teams already have known each other's arrival. Welcome to Painan, says Estrella. But who will be the ownership of Painan? I'm not so sure, because Envy, like I said, they are very scary. They are like a wolf pack together. You know how wolf, they were like, ooh, and then they will like chase. Yeah, they will do that, and the chasing part is just scary. Yeah, so that is Envy. Envy is very angry, very feisty, and they will work together. And when they work together, most of the time they will manage to get the kill. So this time, interestingly, probably my prediction, maybe Envy might take it, because you can see the formation here. They are ready to push in one line. Estrella, if they get one, throwing the pen. What is he going to do? I thought I might learn something new though, but apparently that was like a way to keep the footsteps. So you cannot see the footstep, you cannot hear the footsteps. So that's very smart again of Envy, sneaking in closely. So like I said, this might be the first blood for Envy. This is coming from H2O getting Chong from the distance, and this is a team from Astra X. So Astra X had their eyes on Divinity. They've been wanting to, not been wanting, but they have been guarding the backs of Divinity. They've been stalking them, but suddenly got third party, or being intervened by another team that is in the middle, which is H2O. So Divinity already rotated all the way downwards towards Sami. But this is again, the circle has its mind of its own over in Sandhawk. And it's really unmerciful, because we can see a few teams stuck at the bottom here. There's a few teams, guys. There's like 𝗣𝗟𝗍𝗪, the entire team is there. Divinity made their way like, wow. The rotation is like, 4 a.m. already. One huge 360. But they kind of landed quite far also. So it's going to be quite a challenge for them to get in. As plus, they are currently the top 2 right now after the second match. So I don't know how it's going to turn out to be. And in fact, right now reality will show itself on how they will have to fight this time. One man down already. Is outnumbered. But Moki is coming back, but Sola came in first, not waiting for his teammate to come out. But the back, watch your back. And with the drop shot, last player left. They are eliminated players that they can. 𝗣𝗟𝗍𝗪 suddenly outnumbered, 2 players left. They just gotta revive the player now quickly. And Gay just doing the fragging first, throwing out that grenade and might possibly give that hurtful vengeful here. And Moki will kinda get eliminated, but with that vehicle in front, a co-op in front, I think he would definitely get to see Chon. But the back, watch your 6, bro. That was quite a waste here. You know how it feels when you get eliminated by your back. Now they have to do a comeback here, Divinity, or it might be a clutch. And H2O eliminated coming into the circle. They were at the perimeters actually, but they got eliminated here by that kill feed. You can see by XTF, who was crashing in nearby. Stola still alive. There's only one more 𝗣𝗟𝗍𝗪 player. This is crazy. This is like getting on my nerves in a way. It's killing me. It's like, But Mugen here, diverting attention back from Astra X coming into the circle, doing a gatekeep beautifully. It's Mugen exchanging that troubles. Requiem tossing it back towards Astra. Not letting them in. Tendo, Envy managed to get 𝗟𝗍𝗪𝗀 on the other side. Still again, exchanging of throwables from Mugen to Astra X. And Astra getting a little bit of the clearance here. Coming in slowly actually. Astra managed to get Requiem, which was actually behind the rock that was guarding them first. And he did not get to guard that well. Ricky have seen TGR Insider next getting the knock, so left with Nasty and also Cabo, if I'm not mistaken. So they need to do it or not, because Astra is really having the confidence right now. Nasty have already lost the helmet. Cabo the first man. Watch your 6, and down he goes. He cannot turn around, and Mugen eliminated at number 14. It's only 1 kill, guys. This is really not looking good for Mugen in SANOG. Like I said, it's very tricky. XTF bought the circle. The next circle, literally everybody need to come in. So this is very, very scary and very tricky. Because people from Painan, they really need to go and clear it off, because they have a long way to go. After the Painan fight, they have to fight with Astra. They have to fight with the last player from NC. Not NC. NC. TGE is in the corner. So guys, again, we get to see this massive fight. I think today's team, I would say massive fight, because apparently they like to be in a compound and they fight. That is what happened in Erangel, that is what happened in Miramar. Now the same thing is happening in Sandhawk, in Painan compound. So, yep, we probably got to see that. But Seal managed to take down Farang. I'm not sure that is a clear off. It's not, definitely it's not. There is still players from Farang still alive. 2 of them is still alive. Another one goes down, left with 1 more player. And we can see if that player might return the fire or not. Rapper Boy here looking straight on towards Razzie. But it seems like Seal is coming in one at a time, coming in. And shots fired towards Team Vision. This is from TGE from the distance here. Team Vision eliminated, getting the kill still and trying to spray on towards Lapo Boy. But I think he got eliminated here by Silashi. No more. Farang Legend back to the lobby. We're left with a few teams right now. But TGE, a lot of kills, guys. Looking at them kill farm. Farm the kills from the hillside. This is really, really smart of TGE over in Sandhawk. Although right now they are not in the circle, they just got to get in, but they are not contested around them. Envy Vora got eliminated coming into the circle. 𝗟𝗍𝗪𝗀 next. NC living with 1 player only left in the game, similarly to 𝗣𝗟𝗪𝗀, Almighty 3 kills, still not in the circle. They just gotta eliminate one another to get inside. Divinity seeing Almighty on where they were. So right now the camera is actually looking on towards this compound where there is a few teams coming in from different angles. Divinity getting the hillside here. They might have the advantage to see the rest of this team where they are fighting right now. Because Almighty needs to eliminate Green. Is that Green Ghost or NC? I think it's NC. Divinity just shooting down Seal here, trying to get them off their backs. But Divinity with 3 players, Seal tossing in the throwables also. It's an even Steven affair right now. Astra X managed to get Almighty. I told you guys, those are the teams that is just sneaking in at the bottom. Divinity is just actually doing the attention on towards a different team. If they don't have Seal in front, they would probably see Almighty also because their position was super vulnerable. They were at the ground floor and there is a hillside in the current zone. So anything with vantage point will be an advantage, guys. NC got eliminated. Almighty eliminated. No more. Seal is coming in strong with 4 kills still. Not enough kills yet as much as Astra X and TGE. Actually, they are having 11 and 10 kills right now. So still top fraggers are them ahead. Astra X got eliminated. Still we are left with 1 Malaysia, 3 Singapore. Who will win the winner chicken dinner right now? Oh, no more. So it is gonna be a chicken dinner this time for the Singapore team in Sandhawk. And with Seal having the man advantage right now. 4-man, they can do a push, but they have to rethink of the possibilities here. They gotta be patient at the same time, slowly creeping in, just together as a team. Again, they are stronger as a team. One thing about Seal is they are strong as a team. This is something that is consistently being done by Seal SG over in the scrims, over in the Singapore side. Now, they gotta come in and find XTF quickly, but it could happen otherwise. XTF could, get the kills if they get to gatekeep very well. Because right now, between Seal and XTF, I think XTF already got ahead of kills. They got 7 kills for a team. Looking in Wu Jin and Ajik, Abot and Redzo has already got sacrificed earlier. Now just waiting for them to come in, already removing the backpack. So that itself is a plus points for a pro league event like this. Everybody that is doing a snake, they will usually remove the backpack, just getting themselves points still when they can. And then this tournament, you're not allowed to take out your clothes, so they just gotta use it whatever they can. And right now, 1 player already got knocked here. Circle don't seem to be wanting to be in the favor of XTF. They might not get the kills for Seal. They might just die because of the zone. But it seems to be like Seal might just win this chicken dinner this time. For the Singapore, the first chicken dinner of today's match. Maybe. And just doing the reviving right now. XTF is creeping in slowly. Actually, you can see Wu Yin coming out already. But still 6 players is still in the equation. Probably Abot is doing a healing game. Sorry, not Abot. Ajik is probably doing the healing game. Not sure how many first aids he has. And I think Seal is probably trying to release those shots, doing it randomly. But we can see Wu Yin keeping quiet. He can see the players, but he's keeping it quiet. He's not gonna do as obvious yet, but he knows exactly where they are. You can see where is he turning and so on. He knows exactly where, but he's being spotted first. So no, it's gonna eliminate this player, but it really depends on how many first aid has Ajik has. Still 8 first aids to go, guys. First aids to go, but he's being seen. Oh my goodness! What? Winner chicken dinner.
Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time how they came for the win. Y'all know what it is, how they came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in, how they came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, how they came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time how they came for the win. Y'all know what it is, how they came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in.
Hi guys, and wow, that was a game. I initially thought Ajik could actually use his first aids to the best. At least, I don't know, if Sil wasn't ready for the first aid, maybe he might win. But he got sniped from the window. Did you see that? So they managed to seal the deal of that last kill. So well done. Good job to Sil for getting the first chicken dinner for the Singapore team. And again guys, redemption code. So you know what to do. You know, head on to the website, go and do your redemption, get your outfits and go and play classic. But don't play now. Don't play now. Watch this game first. Okay? Play later. In fact, today, I don't know when you guys can play, because right after this you got PMWI. I'm sure you guys want to watch that. You have been watching that, right, since yesterday. It is happening also at night with all... Number 10 is Farang Legend, and the list goes on. So still not yet with that overall standing. So we're still gonna probably count yourself. But yeah, that is something. Oh, overall standings is yay! And it's back. At least I know what I'm talking about. So Sil with taking the number 1, snatching it from the previous number 1, which was NC. Like I said, see, NC is still at the top 4 because they can't go that far. They have been consistently getting top 5 for round 1 and round 2. But round 3, it kind of pulled them back a little bit, but not too far, because at number 2, number 3 is Divinity, and number 4 is a Green Gloss. The rest of them is still doable because the points is not too far. XTF is still doable. It's only 2 points away, similarly to Mugen. VXM Slumber with 31, again it's very close to number 4. Almighty onwards, they need to work a little bit harder with the kill points and the placement points to catch up with the current number 4, which is the points that is actually easier to catch up as compared to, you know, number 1 and stuff. But of course, anything is possible at this point of time. If any of these teams getting themselves a chicken dinner back to back, it might be a comeback for them, and it might just snatch away these teams. We are looking into the top 4. They gotta keep that consistency so that they won't drop too far. You know, once they get a too soon one of the matches, that's it. Yeah, so that's it. They gotta be ready for this kind of things to happen. Okay, guys? So anyways, you are with me, Sis Jenny, your shoutcaster for the English over in FSL, Facebook page, and YouTube and Twitch. And those of you who have been watching, remember to give this stream a follow, like, and share. The official casting is over in Bahasa. You can find them in PUBG Mobile Malaysia. Okay, so you can go and find in Facebook. Okay, so again, this tournament is brought to you by Krafton, Tencent Games, Light, Speed, and Quantum. Without it, it's not possible for the players to play. It's not possible for you to play. And the official sponsors is Udo for the telco, and Xiaomi for smartphone. I got a little bit lost there. Too much things sometimes. But yes, so I hope you guys are very happy with the overall results. You know, my prediction was 2 Singapore, 2 Malaysia. As of now, overall standing, it's still going towards my prediction. It's not a domination from either countries. But it's definitely, I don't know what was that. But it's definitely definitely it's okay going towards that direction, a good prediction in a way, a split of two different countries. But again, they are all coming together for one tournament, and that is PMPL S4. But those of them who did not make it out today, don't worry, there is still tomorrow to look out for. So there's 2 days affair, okay? So it's today and tomorrow. Both of it, we will tabulate the scores and we'll see who's the top four, and then they will get the prize pool also. So the prize pool to be won, that is 5,000 USD dollars. Earlier we already shown how much respective teams would get if they get to number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4, and so on and so forth. But number 1, if I'm not wrong, is 1,500 USD. Number 2 is 1,000, and the list goes on by then. So yep. And hopefully these teams will be more motivated to aim towards the top 4, because again, it's doable for all these. It's possible for all these teams, because again, they are the best out of the best from their own respective countries of the same region, which is MYSG, and they are representing, and they the level of them are playing. It's again in comparison of those of them who are in the same grounds right now. All right, so enough chitty chatter for me. I'll see you guys right after the quick break, and we'll fly over to the next match, which is Miramar, and we'll be right back.
Breakable walls. There are a load of walls in 𝗂𝗃 that don't look all that strong. If you have a 𝗤𝗃𝗍𝗃 or a sticky bomb, you can break down these walls to explore the worlds behind them. This improves your mobility massively. Imagine the enemy waiting by the door for you to come out, and you make the great decision to suddenly smash down the wall and take them by surprise. Of course, there's also whole new worlds and a wealth of supplies behind these walls, just waiting for you to explore. Thin walls. Many buildings in 𝗂𝗃 have walls that aren't that strong, as well as walls that you can blast a hole through. There are also some extremely thin walls. You can break through these walls with bullets to attack your enemies. So be sure to look out for these walls, but don't use them as cover, as they won't protect you. New items: 𝗤𝗃𝗍𝗃 and Sticky Bomb. In 𝗂𝗃, we've added these two brand new items. First up is the 𝗤𝗃𝗍𝗃. Yes, you read that right. As well as payload mode, you can also see it in classic mode. I heard you're good at the Car 98K. Let's compete who shoots more accurately. Sticky bombs are mainly used to blast through walls, but watch out, as some cunning players may have a few tricks up their sleeves that make this item quite interesting. Well, that about covers everything you need to know about 𝗂𝗃. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and try out these new features with your friends.
Whoa! How you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
PUBG Mobile 1.5 Ignition is here. This major update brings all new gameplay, items, and loads of exciting content. Let's take a quick look at what's new. First, the new Mission Ignition gameplay will ignite your future. Strap yourselves in. The new game mode can be accessed via Evo Ground. Get ready to experience an all-new technological battlefield. 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗆 gets a second makeover in Mission Ignition. The tech conglomerate Dynahex has completely overhauled 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗆, modifying 6 major areas on the map. The new settings offer an all-new gaming experience. In the new dynamic battleground, you can set traps during battle, diversifying your battle tactics. First of all, vehicles have undergone a series of innovations, and alongside new items, allow you to quickly traverse the map. Mission Ignition also caught the attention of Tesla, which has established a gigafactory on 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗆 and provides autonomous driving and transportation throughout the island. Take the Model Y out for a fully automated spin and receive a variety of supplies from the semi. You all must be excited already, but there's still much more waiting for you to explore. New weapons and attachments have been added to Mission Ignition. Behold the 𝗂𝗂𝗋𝗆. It's an assault rifle that fires 5.56mm rounds and features 3 firing modes: full auto, burst, and single fire. Its precision will help you more accurately hit your targets. 3 additional weapon attachments have been added: the ergonomic grip, muzzle brake, and drum magazine. Try them out to see if they fit your combat style. 2 new tactical items have also been added to high-tech 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗆: Tactical Marker and Riot Shield. These items will truly diversify your strategies. Use them wisely to come out on top. Besides the new Mission Ignition gameplay, Classic Mode is optimized to further enhance your experience. We've added a new weapon, the MG3, to airdrops. It fires 7.62mm rounds and has 2 unique firing modes, 660 and 990 rounds a minute. These modes will help you deal with all kinds of situations. Attach a bipod to the MG3 to greatly reduce recoil while prone. Say goodbye to the M249 in airdrops, and hello to finding it all over the place. It can now be found in all of the classic maps. In addition to the new weapons, a new feature, throwable consumables, has been added to Classic Mode. You can now throw consumables a short distance, sending supplies to teammates without having to dodge bullets. But wait, there's more. We've also added improved custom attachment configurations and sensitivity settings to firearms in version 1.5. You can now customize preferred attachments and the sensitivity of each firearm, greatly improving your gaming experience. We've heard your calls and added glass windows to 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗆 and Miramar in this update. In these 2 maps, we've added glass windows to some buildings, which can be smashed using melee weapons, shot with firearms, or simply jump through. However, glass is noisy and does not respawn. Be mindful of making a racket when jumping through a window. Finally, to make chicken dinners even more exciting, the team MVP can now summon a statue in a designated location and use special celebratory emotes. Of course, there's much more to this update than we have time for. We'll leave it to you to uncover all of the upgrades and modifications. What are you waiting for? It's time to rally your crew for battle. Follow the official PUBG Mobile social media to stay up to date with the latest PUBG Mobile news and content.
To our boring days, I listen to you, this great 𝗂𝗂𝗋𝗆 light on the fire with little counting. I'm afraid you it could be tough for range because something that you want to get in. Even you are in the shade, let's ride in power. Throw all about the man, then pick up your self-confidence. Light on the fire. I know you're busy chasing your options, so I reveal together whatever happens. Although sometimes they'll exhaustly confused through the process. I know you're busy chasing your options, then place who get to be following the side of fire up the power. I aggravate you over boring days. I listen
sound. Speed of light. It's all relative. The fastest thing in the world is your mind. And we're only one step behind. PUBG Mobile McLaren. June 1st. Coming soon.
I already got my first McLaren.
Come in all sizes. Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new microcosm themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. To celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass, we brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Guardian Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen.
And good afternoon. If you just joined in, you are watching Pro League MYSG, and this is casting in English in FSL's page, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. But if you're looking for the official one, it's in PUBG Mobile Official Malaysia, but that is in Bahasa. So if you want to watch it in English where you can understand only in English, then you have me to cover you. But if you can do it in Malay, why not go over on the other side? Where there is Sultan, where there is Emi Muhammad and Khairul on the desk. But you have me, so accompany me, okay? Accompany me. Anyways, guys, the redemption code is up here. Go and quickly key it in and claim that outfit of it's not your choice, but it's an outfit from Tencent. Of course, this is a rare outfit. If you play in your classics, you'll be like, wow, how you get this? And you'll be like, oh, because you need to watch the live. Yes, there's a lot of giveaways happening in live. It has been happening ever since season 2. I've been an avid viewer of PUBG Mobile and a player also, but lately I haven't been playing, so I've been doing a lot of casting because I love the game, and that's the reason why you're seeing me. I'm from Singapore. You can find my page, Sis Jenny. I would be casting most of the time in English because I am much more confident in English. I use this language in my own country, so that's the reason why. Because yes, I think some of you might think I'm from Malaysia because I'm wearing the hijab and stuff, but we are all the same, you know? It's just how we speak. Anyways, this tournament is brought to you by Krafton, Tencent Games, and Lightspeed and Quantum, the platform that you guys have been playing, and they have been catering it for your enjoyment and for these pro league players, guys. Come on, give it up to them. It's really I'm really happy to see how much these players have grown into, you know, some of them I know them personally, be it Singapore, Malaysia, I even do international castings also. So some of the PMWI teams like Zeus Esports, just to quick a shout out over on the other side, they have grown pretty much very strong together, and it's really nice to see how, you know, they have been the underdogs, like, oh my god, you need to be wary of this team from the small tournaments, and then when they come into the international tournaments, they are what we think that they were. So really a big shout out to that. And you know, players like from Team Secret, who made it quite far for the Singapore and MY region, representing us over in the world stage. So they have I've seen the early flights of Mudhoy being in Velders the Murder back then. So these again are quick shout outs to all these pro players that have been creating this a very good competitive scene on the aspiring young ones who wants to be like one. They just gotta train and stuff, and it's really a healthy platform to be. And of course, esports is healthy for you. It's good for your mind and it's good for your reflexes of your hands. But of course, that does not mean after you play mobile games you start eating like this. No, you don't. Yeah, it's just good muscles reaction of yourself and how you think under pressure. It makes you, it does a lot of good things to your mind and health. So that's the reason why a few countries are coming in to support esports as a whole, because it is a healthy lifestyle for you. Besides, you know, you still need to do exercise. Come on, you still need to run, burn off the fats and keep up with your lungs and stuff. But this itself is good for your mind. So if you have not tried PUBG, what you're waiting for? Go and grab your phone, download PUBG, go and try, guys. This is, especially if you love FPS game, this is the best. I love this game. I mean, I came out from Blackshot days, Counter-Strike days, but after I realized PUBG, it's just a new world. It's a whole new world. You want me to sing the Aladdin song? I can. But no, it's not about Aladdin, it's about Pro League. So guys, who are your top 4 prediction after today? We only have 2 more maps to go, which is Miramar, and then we're flying back into Erangel. So again, these 2 maps, they need to make it or break it, you know, get the points. Placement points are very important, because if you remember the point system format, the top 3 has the best points, which is 15, 12 and 10 if I'm not mistaken. So you need to aim for that points in order to help you to have the overall standing with a better points on top. So aim for top 3 every map. I'm sure it might be easier for you to move on to the next match. But yes, anyways, right now the top 4, it's an even Steven to Singapore to Malaysia, and we are a region ourselves, so we are trying to represent individually for each different countries. But Malaysia, we have different states playing for them, so it's quite a challenge for the players to, you know, play together, especially they are having their PKP or PKP, I can't remember. They are in their respective houses, and definitely it's quite a challenge for them. But of course, not forgetting the Singapore players who are right now safely in their home due to COVID. And I'm casting from home. If you can see, this is my room and my house. You like it? There's a big Erangel and whatever maps. Even 𝗣𝗂𝗍𝗍 is at the back there. Yes, I'm waiting for a comeback with 𝗣𝗂𝗍𝗍. In fact, when I was doing the update for PUBG, I realized there is a 𝗣𝗂𝗍𝗍 update. Is that a hint from Tencent? I don't know, but I'm definitely missing that map. You know, it's really I look forward for 𝗣𝗂𝗍𝗍 because of the white ghillie suit. So yeah, I don't know why I will aim for that and I will just not kill. I just feel happy, like I'm a white bear. Yes, I really miss that map. Hopefully we'll make a comeback. Hint, Tencent making a comeback. Okay. And remember, those of you who are watching, give this a like, follow, and a share, okay? And you can find me in Facebook in Sis Jenny, and of course, I am casting under FSL as the official co-casting or co-streaming for PMPL, and obviously I'm doing it in English. Okay, so let us talk a little bit more of what happened in the previous matches. We can see some of the outstanding performance from a few teams from Malaysia and also Singapore, consistently giving kills. I've seen Envy in the kill feed, NC even, you know, being always dominating. Even the Gringos getting a very good spot in Sandhawk there. They managed to farm kills at the early stage of the fight. So that is something that is not easy to do when it comes to pro leagues. Because like I said, most of these players are the same caliber. They have the same similar skill set, similar experience. So for them to be able to, you know, get a lot of kill points just being in that spot, it's really hands down for me. It's something that is not easy to craft. It's more of like it takes time and effort to build in such momentum of the team, to have such synergy, to lock in the targets, to get the target on point on the same timing. It's wow, mwah, really loving it. Yep. Anyways, we are gonna fly over soon to Miramar. So are you guys ready? There we go. The desert land of Miramar, where the sand are brown and orange. And we can see the flight route starts from ruins, ends in near Puerto Paracio or the south side of Los Leones. It seems to be quite an easy route in, where teams can go into their respective areas nicely. And hold on, let me see. Okay, sorry for the silence. I'm just reading out the team names here. We got team, all the teams are in right now, getting into their safe looting areas, just flying over, dropping into their individual drop spots. Still, there are still teams in the aeroplane. Not alighted probably. Seal is going to go towards Impala again. They will have that place on their own. Why? Because NC have already made their way to El Pozo. Because over in the scrims, they were sharing Impala. So right now, everybody is having their own areas. Looting stage is, if it's possible, when it comes to pro leagues, you know, you want to avoid those timings where they are looting. You know, you give them the time, and you will have, oh my goodness, the circle. Oh, this is a tough circle actually. It's going towards the south side, and there is a little bit of percentage in the water, about 20%. So, okay, I've seen this flight route many a times, and the problem here is some teams, right, they will rotate all the way from, especially the teams from the north, they will turn one round and go on towards that road that is beside Puerto Paracio, and there will be teams standing by near the cliffside shooting, and there is no way out for these vehicles when they were to pass by. I don't want to jinx it, or they call it the caster jinx, but it might happen. It is actually a very good tactic for that. But again, we need to see how the teams will do it. As much as possible, if I'm an IGL, I will avoid going near the cliffside of road. But if there's the only way in, then obviously you have to use it. But of course, over in PUBG, it does not mean you have to drive on the roads. In fact, right now you can see the screen, they are driving on the sandy areas. But there is a challenge for these rocky areas, or even, you know, not a road for you to drive in. It's a bit tricky to drive in Miramar because, you know, vehicles can get capsized, it can get into an explosion, a lot of things can happen. So you really need to take note of how you drive even in Miramar. So we can see teams just looting around the areas, and I'm with Divinity right now. Yes, with Chick over in Monte Novo. Just looting the areas first. This is quite a okay place to loot in, not so bad. You can get a decent M4, M2, M762, Scar L. Even right now, we are seeing Chick with the Mini 14. A DMR that is pretty painful if you have been training yourself in tapping on towards your enemies. Because one of the guns that I would prefer is actually a Mini and an M4. That is probably like the combo. I mean, before this, I used to go around with M4 and AK or M7. But lately, I realized the beauty of DMR and what it can do when you are doing a rifle assault, but you just keep on the tapping. You have to be disciplined on your trigger button. You have to keep tapping it quite fast. I'm sure those of you who plays, you know what I'm talking about. But anyways, let's talk a little bit of the teams here. Zero, the lady player with Mini also, and Scar Light or Scar L. An alternative if you cannot find M4, most of the players would go for this particular AR or assault rifle for them over in any maps. But then again, there are also some players who would prefer Scar Light as compared to M4. And actually, I'm one of them. I would give away my M4 and I would take a Scarlight. Maybe because I like the recoil better than the M4. Because M4 also is a popular gun. So I would rather give it to fraggers who really can get kills. Then again, but you don't need to hear from me. I'm not a pro player. But, you know, just sharing. You know, maybe we share the same kind of thing together. AV, this is Kagura, none other. Changed his name. A lot of people asking why he changed his name. Go and ask him lah. Ask him for what? Yeah, I'm not sure why he changed his name, but definitely he wants to have a different alter ego. Maybe every season different. He ever changed his name to Sub-Zero, and then he changed to, Kagura, Sub-Zero, and then now it's Eevee. So maybe there's a story behind his name. Maybe one day I would definitely ask him like, bro, why you choose such names? Is there like, it's quite unique, you know, the names for that. If I'm not mistaken, Sub-Zero is like ninja. Eevee, I'm not so sure. Maybe it's a anime character or something like that. I'm not so sure. Maybe. SM Vinca, we have Achoy, the IGL, Mars, Ping, and Black. So this team have been playing quite often. They made it to top 10 PMCO last season. So they didn't get into PMPL, similarly to Devilish and also Divinity. But Devilish Divinity, they went a stage higher. So SM Vinca, they were one stage lower than Devilish. So they managed to get into the top 10. So they were in the scene for quite a while over in the Singapore side. Almighty, none other, a little bit insights. It is the previous 8 GMT. Now, 𝗣𝗂𝗍𝗄, this team from Malaysia, apparently, the thing I know about them is not as much. But, in-game leader is actually Moki. And Rush, if you guys are familiar with the name, is actually from ESDK Ravens, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, but yeah, he was from that team and he came and probably walked into... I've seen him playing for ESDK in 2019 or 19, yes, 19. He's definitely I'm afraid of his shooting skills. He's very on point and sharp. So probably that's the reason why VXS Slumber decide to have him on board, knowing that right now they made it into this stage already, you know, getting into the PMPL playoffs, being number 5 to number 10 over in PMNC. So we can see the level of this caliber of these players right now over in the playoffs in MYSG. Okay. Let's see. Envy, we are seeing Panda is actually quite popular among over in... Hold on. Yeah, over in Malaysia for NV Fora. Panda has been said a lot. I'm not so sure why, but if you were to tell me about skill sets, yes, this guy is definitely something. He will usually get the first one out. That means he will get the first few knockouts. Probably the rusher or the fragger of the team. For 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍, and none other. This is NC, a very popular team over in Malaysia. Also one of the PMPL teams that was talked about much over in season 3. They were actually invited. One of the invited teams, and they did not manage to clutch into the top 4, so they have to play again this time. And one of the fearful teams for most of the teams playing today is actually NC, because they are quite a threat, you know, reaching that level, and the performance that was being given by them over in season 3 was quite astonishing. So I would definitely you know, be quite afraid of that at the same time. Wait, I think I might get it wrong for a rush. Yeah, guys, sorry. So the rush that I'm talking about, it's not from 𝗣𝗍𝗆 Slumber. So the rush that is from ESDK, it is in NC. So the name similar but different. Anyways, airdrops inside is a 𝗤𝗂𝗍, a powerful rifle. Has a great control of the recoil if you know how to use it. It is definitely good. It's like a little Uzi, but not as little as Uzi. So it is really a choice of weapon for fraggers and rushers who might want to do a close combat. It's really, really painful. One bullet can give you half of your life to be gone just like that. The health would go automatically 50% if you get your target on point. So definitely a to-go gun if you are nearby the airdrop. And right now, I think the closest person to the airdrop is actually Estrella. Yep, there you go. Over right smack in the middle of the current circle, which is moving towards the south side, no longer in the water. So we might not see teams going towards the cliff side of the road that I was saying earlier. Maybe still might utilize it, or they might just do a quick turn in after 𝗤𝗂𝗣𝗍. But at the same time, they still can use the bottom portion here. But we can see again a crowd over on the south side. So again, north side, ever since today's matches, or the north is usually clear. I don't know why, but teams apparently they like to rotate from the bottom and go up. If you can see in Erangel, in Miramar, Sandhawk, similar game style is happening here between the Malaysia and Singapore teams. Both of them are using similar styles. Maybe, out of 16 teams, maybe about 3 or 4 would go onto the north end without disturbance at all. Which is currently in the circle. We can see earlier was, if I'm not mistaken, I saw Mugen, I saw NC. Wait, no. NC is at the bottom. I think it's Gringo. Yep. 𝗣𝗍𝗆 kind of sit bangs in the range here, will try to eliminate Bang, and he will not get out easily. We can see that he's currently caught in the smoke. That grenade, a little bit more might cost his health. It kind of landed in front of the buggy, but throwables are coming in and still getting shot, so not necessarily need to throw the throwable. Might just eliminate and get a one confirmed kill here from 𝗣𝗍𝗆. From the, look at that red dot. Oh my goodness, I really like it. I'm loving this shot, guys. You can't see anything, but this guy heard the shots coming in from that area. He just aimed. He didn't even see a player, but he managed to get the life out of that guy. But he is still alive apparently. So this is so amazing, guys. I'm really liking that from display of such greatness happening here over in such teams. So yeah, it's Rush, the player I was talking about earlier. His role is a support, and Aduka is a sniper, Banks scouter, and Olio is a rusher, or even a Rizai, he might be a support and a fragger at the same time. So it really depends on who will rotate in or who will play in that round. Still SG having to keep the momentum this time. They really need to plan their route smartly. I'm not exactly sure where are they turning in. It seems like they are turning in from the west of the circle. But they came from the south, you know, they went from Impala, driving past 𝗤𝗂𝗣𝗍, and they might have turned in on the left hand side, which is on the west, as I was saying earlier. And now 𝗣𝗍𝗆 just trying to corner the shots over right now, seeing DVT in the picture. We've got all of them in the compound. Oh, apparently Seal is on the south, guys, so it's not on the... Oh my goodness. No! Look at the circle. The circle again, guys. It's really a hard shift this time. Moving towards Picado. Players from TGE, Mugen, don't have to worry. In fact, SM 𝗣𝗇 will also be safe from the rotation. But there is a lot of crazy movements right now. From the south side, we've got Devilish having to make their way up. NC, apparently this time, is not as lucky as they were before getting the circle. And it's going to be quite a problem, a threatful thing for them because there's a lot of things in the way. Almighty Jerome coming out but being shot by Paris. And now moving away is Gucci, ICL for Almighty. Slowing down a little bit because of the wheels problem here, and they might just eliminate Jerome immediately. But Faris needs to be careful. He's coming in. Oh my god, look at how... Ooh! You can come in and shoot right now. You can come in and shoot, but no, they are waiting and waiting. The rest of them are coming in. It might just slow down the percent now. Another person down, two of them down. Oh my god, being taken over just like that. Now 3 players already out of the equation. You're just left with 1 person. That is Vex. He has to be the changer, the game changer of things right now for Almighty. They gotta get themselves, they gotta do a reset, and Vex needs to be that player. And how he have been doing it for PMCO, he have to redo it back over here right now, this match in Miramar. It's all or nothing for Almighty. It's only 14 minutes in the game, just the the 3rd circle. It's very early. Next airdrop, MK. Again, that powerful gun, but I think it's not in there in a way for any of these teams to pass by. You can see in the minimap, not a single team is around the area, so no one will take the airdrop, unfortunately. 𝗣𝗍𝗄 getting counted again. Are they going to clutch again, guys? They got themselves 4 kills already. One of them from NC, if I'm not mistaken. Banks, remember? Banks, and now they already got 3 kills from Almighty. They are coming for the kills, guys. How is that? Yes, being spotted! But shots are covered back from Sion or Juggy with the shots from the SLR. Direct answer, direct hit there for that. They can still revive Nye if they want to. Yep, the Raul's gonna do a quick stop to do a revive here for Nye to get lifted. And you look at 𝗣𝗍𝗄, guys, they are hungry. They don't want to be defeated, and they are coming in for the kills after one another. I'm so scared, guys. The shots are coming in like nobody's business, but that is business for Xion, telling everybody that you don't mess with my team, I'm gonna shoot you down. But 𝗣𝗍𝗄 just gonna go and flank in and try to get the shots in. Faris and Russia, yeah, getting Xion back with that M4. Who's gonna be defeating? I don't know, guys. It's like after one another. It's a never-ending affair here between Devilish and 𝗣𝗍𝗄. Both of them having the same mindset. They're like, I want to kill you, you want to kill me, I want to kill you, you want to kill me. And Juggy being very brave. They're coming out, but who gets a shot first? Ay, with the grenade in help. But he has got eliminated right there and then. NC got eliminated. Okay, I did not see that happening, but no more NC in the equation. Again, it was being stopped by a few teams at the bottom side there. Remember, the south side of the current circle, a lot of teams was being stacked up from another. Devilish still with 2 players in the game. Still early to say if they are able to reach here on time, but Faris is coming super close. They gotta be ready. They gotta wait. Reset, guys. Reset. Don't rush for the kills. But eliminated straight away. Devilish out of the game with no kills. They wanted to get the kill, but that did not happen. So 𝗣𝗍𝗄 already got 8 kills out of these guys. Oh, that is amazing. Amazing, guys. They came for the kills and they fought. You can see that was not kill steal. That was pure assault. A pure assault from towards Almighty, towards NC, one of the guys, towards Devilish. It's amazing job there. Still, apparently did not make it to the zone. One of them, Penta, got knocked in the zone here. Kidzu, XPF, the fragger of the team, trying to frag out H2O using the best abilities of this shelter here with a little bit of the glimpse inside. There is another team who's already met another, that is Envy. Wow, there's 3 teams in fact. Envy, Mugen, stacking up in the middle here, but just looking into this footage, H2O eliminated just like that. XTF getting the shots in registered and helping them from the back is actually 𝗣𝗍𝗄 yet again. from the back again. Really, VXM wants to get that number one spot. They really mean business this time. It's the fourth match, and it might give a change of gameplay this time, where you can see Team Stylish stepping up. Mugen, on the other hand, with two players still alive, Envy taking the top floor, having disadvantage. Farang coming out, also trying to be disabling 𝗤𝗂. Estrella having a fight here with Rapper Boy Ricky coming to the aid or the assistance here, but Estrella will try to end the player immediately, but from the distance, guys, got eliminated. What had happened? So apparently Farang will survive. I think Grapple will have the time to get lifted. Oh no, he did not, guys. So he was ended immediately, the kill feed. But Ade, Luke and Grapple, I think they managed to get that kill, last straight kill towards Estrella, so there was only one person alive. Ay. Was quite a huge mistake there. But at least they tried, but it's quite crazy. VXM, ay. They got eliminated by moving in and trying to be, they were trying to frag actually on their way in, but again there is a clump of teams underneath there. They need to get rid, they need to divert their way out onto, there's a lot of empty spaces that can be utilized, but again they don't know, they are not the observers, so the only ones that knows is us. Again, it's all about game instinct. Still not getting any kills. Eliminated number 9 here. TGE just firing away towards Farang. You know what? Farang, this is their map. Most of the time, they are good with the higher ground, so they try to make it or break it this time. Now, looking into the circle, the only ones getting the circle safely is Almighty. Divinity, a little bit of portion being used there by Envy and also Mugen. Farang has a clean way in. They can just botch in just like that. Similarly to XTF, if they were to rotate a little bit more on towards the west side, it's empty, guys. North side also empty. Everybody decides to go that way, but I think TG is making a very wise decision. You can see them turning in towards the north east or the north towards the top right. You know, they were diverting in towards that direction, so it's quite safe for them. They just got to get the finishing off here with 𝗤𝗏𝗍𝗃 just spraying them. I wish he could have continued the shots because the cars are coming in one by one just like that, but they're not managing to get any shots registered in. For Choi tried to get one at least for his team, but not getting any. He has to play it passive this time. The only player alive for 𝗤𝗏𝗍𝗃 really need to do it slowly just to get the placement points for 𝗤𝗏𝗍𝗃. 8 teams in. We can see DVT and TGE, the only teams with full squad. And 3 kills each, but still dominating. Earlier was VXM with 9. So who is going to override that? Is it going to be XTF or Envy? Because currently these two are the ones with the most kills that are still alive. They can still do the killing. No problem with that. Just that all these teams, they just need to get into the circle right now. Because this circle, very painful. 5th circle is usually very painful. And also the 6th circle, but Farang is waiting. One by one goes down like that. Warrior is trying to get back the fire, but yes, getting the knock here. Last person alive, Kitsu will get the knockout. One more person, guys. They're just gonna get gatekept here. One by one goes down like a domino. And XTF needs to make it happen. If not, they get eliminated and no more. Loopy with that beautiful grenade on point here, getting on towards the team, and it will explode. I'm not sure if he can get the kills at all. And Vex is inside. Oh my god, after one, after another. Ooh, I did not see that happening. How is that even possible, guys? How is that even possible? Vex had the upper hand knowing the information, but the shots was just way painful for Loopy. Loopy shots are just... Oh my goodness, this is really amazing. But Kitzo and the team are still alive right now. 3 of them got eliminated. Wooyin is left to do a healing game. I'm not sure if there's any more. Yes, there is. So there is still a good battle coming out here from Malaysia and Singapore. There is still DVT. There is still TGE. 𝗤𝗏𝗍𝗃 got spotted by TGE. No more. So Envy. Oh, the only Singapore right now alive this time. There's Farang in, there's Envy, and there is Green Ghost. They are coming back. They want the kill. They want back their chicken dinner. They don't want Singapore to take their chicken dinner. So they want to take it back. And this is how they show it off to them. With 4 kills in till Green Gringos. Very good rotation being done by the RGL. They kind of outsmart the rest, avoided all the possible sprays that could happen for the earlier stages. So this time, you know, their vehicles are still fine, even their armor, even the helmet. You don't really see their kill feed earlier, right? For TGE, probably a few kills here and there, but it wasn't a constant battle. So they probably got the upper hand, similarly to what DVT has also. They have not been getting in the kill feed, so their things are pretty fresh, and they still can go for fights. Probably we will see that happening. It's a very good area here from Divinity Impact getting on towards the rooftop. They don't really have to bother about their backs. Nobody is at their back here. And in fact, they have already deployed one man to take care of things at the back there, which is Ghee. Ghee probably his job is just to look out on towards Farang's direction, and maybe he can spot one or two players there. You can see TGE is spotting Envy from the corners and getting the spray down by Divinity Chick, taking the best out of the advantage. Zero is down. I think there's only one player that is still alive for the Green Ghost, but the amount of smoke that is being deployed here, this is enough and sufficient for them to at least carry another player out before they get killed still by any other teams that's around the area. Only 4 teams involved right now. Farang with 2, Envy with 2, DVT with 4, TG with 3. So it's a 4v3, v2 situation, and they got to reverse it, at least for the teams with 2 players. They got to try to take the best manpower teams right now to get a balance of things, because we can see manpower is usually the advantage of things. And in fact, Green Ghost already got 3 men alive up. Zero is still alive. The lady, the only chick in the game, is still alive as we speak. But Divinity is still spraying away. Getting that vantage point is really good. You know, they can see players, so they can just eliminate. They just can keep quiet first, and then once these 3 teams starts to fight, they can just kill still as they go. And there you go. Shots are fired towards Zero, getting a little bit of the damage there. And they have no choice but just to keep playing with the smokes. Envy is right behind the Gringos actually. They can do a kill here, and DVT can do a kill still from the distance at the same time. Well, this is happening. So yep, shots are fired in, knowing that exactly where the players are. They just got to spray the shot over, like how we saw in the earlier battle between VXM's number and also I think it's VXM's number and C. You know, how he sprayed from the distance, not seeing people, just knowing exactly. But that's a beautiful grenade by Adik Luke from Farang, getting 2 of the Gringos. So no more Gringos eliminated straight away. But still, Divinity getting the spot, getting the circle. But they're actually quite ready to move it. They have deployed 2 men in front with vehicles. So wow, smart, really smart rotation here by DVT. Farang now, everybody is in a distance of one another. It depends on who will spot which one first. This is a good time to use that as a bunker. They can use the vehicles to block themselves from the shots coming in, because we can see Farang and Envy have the same advantage. They got the ridges to play with. So when they, you know, and nicely, they are being cornered in such a site where they cannot see one another. But I think Farang will push it. They will push towards Envy, and they get a little bit of shots here. And Adik Luke got shot down a little bit with the damage happening towards him, and using that as an immediate bunker for Adik Luke. Impact DVT here kind of exactly knows exactly where the player might be because of the sprays. Will try to do a throwable over on towards that direction. I'm not sure if the grenade will reach on towards that. Nope. Nobody's home. Now they're just waiting for who will make the mistake. It's either the Envy and Farang will fight, but you know, being a player perspective, you will usually look onto your front than your side, right? So in this situation, I think Divinity will be in the spotlight for these 2 teams. But again, the zone will be painful. But chick, that's yummy. Right, my boy, yummy. That's a yummy shot. Using the airdrop as a bunker, that's a really a good way to eliminate or flash out the players. Oh my, what are you in front of him a little bit more, and he gets that last shot. 1 more player to go. Winner, chicken dinner. Divinity steals it back from everyone else.
Y'all know what it is. I came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't dead. Throw it on the line all in. I came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time. I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is. I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time. I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is. I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time. I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is. I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there.
I need to catch my breath. Yeah, man, guys, that's amazing. Like, I just can't predict what happened there. It was really a nice calming effect, and the Cliff played a good bunker already for the Malaysian teams. You know, Envy, Farang, and then Divinity just waited for them to come out. So that was really a good call, a discipline trigger, I would say, for the IGL to hold your horses, guys. Hold your horses. That's one thing to know. If you want to play in the Pro League, even if you have your numbers advantage, when you get the zone, you don't rush. Yeah, man, with the way I'm saying it, you don't rush. You don't rush, boys. You just wait for it. And executed in the battlegrounds. Honestly, I'm really loving it. How they have been playing it together. But yep, I'm not sure who's the overall standings right now. But definitely Divinity, I think they have been consistently giving good results ever since first match. So kudos to that. I think they would probably be aiming on towards this side of the scoreboard, similarly to Seals. But again, it's not too late for any other teams, even you are from Malaysia or Singapore. You know, Malaysia have been very consistent. That's the reason why I didn't say about them, because you can see they have been getting the kill points. In fact, just now the most kill points was actually VXM Slumber, right? 10 kills, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so the kill points that they have been getting, these teams are just taking turns. But Singapore is coming in also with the consistency of certain teams coming on towards this side of the scoreboard. So that is definitely a good battle between two different countries, and how they will be played out based on their gameplay, because they hardly meet. They have been recently coming in together, and oh my goodness, Marshall, so nice, guys. They are giving us their overall standings. Wow. And there you go. Suddenly, this is only after the 4th match. We are seeing Divinity at number 1 with 61, the Gringos at number 2 with 47. Sorry, my nose. Number 3 is Seal SG with 45. Number 4 is XTF Kimi Tat with 42. So these are the top 4 currently that you want to see. And what we are seeing is the VT is from Singapore, Gringos Malaysia, Seal SG Singapore, XTF is from Singapore. Yes, we might see this for now, but then this is not the end. There is the 5th match and it is tomorrow. So and look at the scores is very close to one another. Look at number 4 and then you look at number 5, number 6. And even number 7 and 8, it's doable, guys. It's doable. Except for maybe they need a bit more to catch up to Divinity right now with 61 in hand. It's at least about 15 points away from the next team that is bubbling under, which is Gringos. But it's doable for VXM to catch up with XTF and C also. Farong Legend, not too late also for them to push in a little bit. Mugen not too far behind too. So this is quite a close battle with one another. And the rest of the teams, they need to do something. Like a miracle needs to happen, like a back-to-back chicken dinner, or maybe like 17 kills out of one match. That could happen for them. So it really needs to be, may the god of zone be with them. Because once you have the zone, you control your grounds, you know when to come out, all the timing matters, and you will get that chicken dinner handsomely rewarded to you just like that if you know what to do, how you react and things like that. Again, also PUBG Mobile, it also depends on your luck. If you always get the zone, then you will always get the points. Right, guys? Yeah. So if you get the zone, you get the points. If you don't get the zone, you need to get the kills or the elimination points. So yeah, a lot of things needs to be done. Again, this is homework for the players. You know, the scrims that has been happening and the previous tournaments that they have met one another. Again, Malaysian players, they came from different teams and they come into a few new players on board. So it's familiar faces that we see one another. So these are all the different experience coming into one, drafting into a very beautiful picture. You can see today the artwork from what have been done earlier in the fights are so amazing. That's all I can say. Yeah. So anyways, guys, redemption code is still here. I did not get any like notification saying that it's already fully redeemed. No. But still go ahead and redeem, and I'll see you guys after the quick break.
This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Garden Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen, and General Beetle. After buying Royale Pass, you'll receive the Garden Observer outfit at level 1, transforming you into an observer that will help you navigate the battlefield. The Trendy Kitty outfit unlocks at level 50. Thereafter, you can choose between the Insect Queen outfit or the General Beetle outfit at level 100, transforming you into the ruler of the battlefield with leading your followers to victory. At the same time, other outfits and rewards such as the Wonderland Motorcycle or General Beetle Thompson can be redeemed by participating in exploration events. In addition to these eye-catching outfits, the Insect Queen, Mini 14, Wonderland AKM, Gemstone Scarab Backpack, and a myriad of other exquisite gear can be obtained by leveling your RP. Popular outfits from past seasons can be obtained from all new faction custom crates. You can choose to join one of 2 major factions, Agent Alliance and Guardian's Might, to receive faction custom crates. Each custom faction crate contains 1 of 3 past outfits. Beating yourself up for not owning a season exclusive item? Don't miss this opportunity. You can ban pick 5 items for free and spend UC to ban pick up to 18 items, increasing your chances of getting the desired gear. You can even switch to the other faction once you've collected all the items from your current one to get even more awesome outfits. Next, the RP file will concurrently go live. You'll receive information about your progress and reward from earlier seasons, so that you can showcase them to other players. Royale Pass Season 19 offers 4 all-new outfits and 8 popular outfits from previous seasons. Be sure not to miss out. Royale Pass, you deserve it.
𝗤𝗂𝗣𝗆, the new map is now online. Have you and your companions had your chicken dinner on this 2x2 map yet? In 𝗤𝗂𝗣𝗆, there are loads of brand new items and features. So let's introduce you to all the latest content. Demolition Zone. As well as 𝗤𝗂𝗣𝗆, the small and exciting map, there's also the most well-known feature, the Demolition Zone. You may be familiar with the Red Zone, where as long as you hide in a building you can dodge airstrikes. But in 𝗤𝗂𝗆, if you're in the Demolition Zone, you'd better leave that forsaken place. The buildings here won't protect you. Buildings in the Demolition Zone will be destroyed by the Red Zone. After the Demolition Zone passes, all battlefield environments will completely change. This will obviously bring more variety to the battlefields. Breakable walls. There are a load of walls in 𝗤𝗂𝗆 that don't look all that strong. If you have a 𝗤𝗠𝗣𝗆 or a sticky bomb, you can break down these walls to explore the worlds behind them. This improves your mobility massively. Imagine the enemy waiting by the door for you to come out, and you make the great decision to suddenly smash down the wall and take them by surprise. Of course, there's also whole new worlds and a wealth of supplies behind these walls, just waiting for you to explore. Thin walls. Many buildings in 𝗤𝗂𝗆 have walls that aren't that strong, as well as walls that you can blast a hole through. There are also some extremely thin walls. You can break through these walls with bullets to attack your enemies. So be sure to look out for these walls, but don't use them as cover as they won't protect you. New items, 𝗤𝗠𝗣𝗆 and sticky bomb. In 𝗤𝗂𝗆, we've added these two brand new items. First up is the 𝗤𝗠𝗣𝗆. Yes, you read that right. As well as payload mode, you can also see it in classic mode. I heard you're good at the Kar98K. Let's compete who shoots more accurately. Sticky bombs are mainly used to blast through walls, but watch out, as some cunning players may have a few tricks up their sleeves that make this item quite interesting. Well, that about covers everything you need to know about 𝗤𝗂𝗆. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and try out these new features with your friends.
Whoa! How are you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
PUBG Mobile 1.5 Ignition is here. This major update brings all new gameplay, items, and loads of exciting content. Let's take a quick look at what's new. First, the new Mission Ignition gameplay will ignite your future. Strap yourselves in. The new game mode can be accessed via Evo Ground. Get ready to experience an all-new technological battlefield. 𝗄𝗄𝗆 gets a second makeover in Mission Ignition. The tech conglomerate Dynahex has completely overhauled 𝗄𝗆, modifying 6 major areas on the map. The new settings offer an all-new gaming experience. In the new dynamic battleground, you can set traps during battle, diversifying your battle tactics. First of all, vehicles have undergone a series of innovations, and alongside new items, allow you to quickly traverse the map.
Mission Ignition also caught the attention of Tesla, which has established a gigafactory on 𝗣𝗏𝗃 and provides autonomous driving and transportation throughout the island. Take the Model Y out for a fully automated spin and receive a variety of supplies from the semi. You all must be excited already, but there's still much more waiting for you to explore. New weapons and attachments have been added to Mission Ignition. Behold the 𝗂𝗂𝗣𝗍. It's an assault rifle that fires 5.56mm rounds and features 3 firing modes: full auto, burst, and single fire. Its precision will help you more accurately hit your targets. 3 additional weapon attachments have been added: the ergonomic grip, muzzle brake, and drum magazine. Try them out to see if they fit your combat style. 2 new tactical items have also been added to high-tech 𝗣𝗏𝗃: Tactical Marker and Riot Shield. These items will truly diversify your strategies. Use them wisely to come out on top. Besides the new Mission Ignition gameplay, Classic Mode is optimized to further enhance your experience. We've added a new weapon, the MG3, to airdrops. It fires 7.62mm rounds and has 2 unique firing modes, 660 and 990 rounds a minute. These modes will help you deal with all kinds of situations. Attach a bipod to the MG3 to greatly reduce recoil while prone. Say goodbye to the M249 in airdrops, and hello to finding it all over the place. It can now be found in all of the classic maps. In addition to the new weapons, a new feature, throwable consumables, has been added to Classic Mode. You can now throw consumables a short distance, sending supplies to teammates without having to dodge bullets. But wait, there's more. We've also added improved custom attachment configurations and sensitivity settings to firearms in version 1.5. You can now customize preferred attachments and the sensitivity of each firearm, greatly improving your gaming experience. We've heard your calls and added glass windows to 𝗣𝗏𝗃 and Miramar in this update. In these 2 maps, we've added glass windows to some buildings, which can be smashed using melee weapons, shot with firearms, or simply jump through. However, glass is noisy and does not respawn. Be mindful of making a racket when jumping through a window. Finally, to make chicken dinners even more exciting, the team MVP can now summon a statue in a designated location and use special celebratory emotes. Of course, there's much more to this update than we have time for. We'll leave it to you to uncover all of the upgrades and modifications. What are you waiting for? It's time to rally your crew for battle. Follow the official PUBG Mobile social media to stay up to date with the latest PUBG Mobile news and content.
To our boring days, I listen to you, just try to shape and dream. Light on the fire with little counting. I'm afraid you it could be tough to range because something that you want to get in, even you are.
Welcome back to PMPL MYSG playoffs. And we are already heading towards the last match of the day. We are having this for 2 days, which is Saturday, today, and tomorrow, Sunday. And you're with me, Sis Jenny, casting for English over in FSL page. Whether you're from Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, you will find me over in English. But if you're looking for the official one, it's in Bahasa. You can head on to PUBG Mobile Malaysia Esports Facebook group. It's not group, I mean Facebook page. Okay, it's all over there also. But you can find 3 of the other casters who's going to be talking in Bahasa, which is Sultan, Amy Muhammad, and also Hairul. Okay. So anyways, I did have a question thrown in. I think actually I kind of glimpsed a bit through the comments, but you know, I'm on duty, so I don't want to be responding. Once I start responding, everybody will want to talk to me and I cannot focus. So anyways, let me just fill in through how you want to redeem the code. So you just, okay, even if I spell it out www.pubg, you guys won't get to take it down, right? So the best way is, Google is magical. So go and Google PUBG redeem, and you will find the first link. Click on that, and you have to fill in your IGN, not your name. Don't put like Sis Jenny. No, I mean, that's example. Just put the code, that means the numbers that represent your character ID, and then you put in the redemption code, and then you put in the UFA, which is that is the verification code. So they will have like, you know, random numbers at the side, you just, or alphabets. You just key it in, and then after that 3 steps, press redeem, and you go ahead into your PUBG Mobile. Accidentally hit my keyboard. You go and you go and log in into your PUBG Mobile, and you will automatically receive a mail that you have redeemed that outfit. So there is redemption going on here and also on the other side, but of course here it's much more. I think you can get the outfit easier because you know that there's more people over on the official page, so you guys can redeem your things here, and it's still only 1,000 outfits. Still ongoing. I have not received from any word from the officials. That means it's still for you. It's still for you to be to grab onto while stocks last. Easier to say while stocks last. Okay. So anyways, I am Sis Jenny. Those of you who are wondering who I am, I'm from Singapore. Yes, I'm casting comfortably over in the comfort of my house, and yeah, this is my house. This is my room. My house. Yes, it's my house and my room, and so it's nice to meet you guys. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. The platform from Krafton, Tencent Games, and Lightspeed and Quantum. Thank you so much. And of course, not forgetting the sponsor, the official sponsor of the event, which is a telco company, Udu, and also a smartphone company, Xiaomi. Then shout out to that. And of course, without FSL, this won't be possible. I won't be able to talk to you because we are the co-streaming company that is bringing to you live in English. Okay, so while waiting for us to fly match of the day in Erangel, we are going to fly very soon. I've heard it coming in the magical headphones that is giving me voices. But yes, here we are in the island of Erangel. A better flight route than before starts near Lipovka. Yes, Senaya Poliana ends in Sobnoska. So apparently today's flight route in Erangel, the system loves to fly over Sobnoska. So it's quite tricky because, you know, when you fly over in Sobnoska, there are the odds that the circle might be that area. So, you know, when there is that area, it's quite, you know, a challenge. Okay, just to give you guys an update, if you are wondering, how come left with only 16 teams? I mean, there is 15 teams. Okay, so the slot is actually given out, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yep, number 9 is missing. So there is an official announcement over in PUBG Mobile's Malaysia's page, so you guys can go and see what happened. Which I won't give you. I won't have to walk you guys through, but apparently one of the teams are not allowed to play. So just to take note, okay, those of you who are aspiring to be players, professional players at least. Okay, actually I can't. Okay, sorry, I thought I couldn't hear the game. All right, I could hear it, no problem. Those of you who are aspiring to be pro players, please take note that, you know, certain official tournaments, there are rules to be followed. It doesn't really matter on how we scrutinize the matter. It's just that you have to follow the rules. Meaning, you know, if for example, right now, you know, there is a delay in this stream. Don't worry, they cannot stream snipe. About 5-10 minutes is that long of the duration. But the rules to be followed are simple, which is, you know, you have to, the players are doing it right now. They have a marshal each given to them in respective teams. So they have to on their camera. They have to play their phone in front of the camera. You can never off the webcam. Sometimes lighting is also a matter. You know, you have to keep, like how you see my face is lightened from the skies. It's exactly how marshals needs to be able to see you. So if you were to, you know, not follow any of it, there is a possibility it will be scrutinized as something else, and you will miss your chance to play in the professional ground. So we don't want that to happen. But I already see a kill feed actually. I managed to glimpse through a little bit. I'm not sure which team managed to get one of the knockouts earlier. Is it XTF? I don't know, guys. I'm not sure. Yeah, but one knockout has, oh yeah, it is XTF, and it is a knockout towards me from Astra X. And this is the area of Yasanaya Lakeside. The houses behind is the lakeside. Behind the houses of the lakeside is, what am I talking about, guys? Oh my goodness. Behind the lakeside, there are houses of Yasanaya. And look at Wu Yin is trying to spray again towards Win, but not getting that. It's on an iron side. So it's pretty tricky. But that's really only 1 HP left. The kill. I can feel it. I can feel it in my fingers. No, really, I can feel I want a kill. I want the kill. It's so close. And they only have shotgun. But Wins has an M762. But we can see XTF player getting a little bit aggressive. They kind of push on towards in front. You can see the mini-map. There is 2 players standing by Redzo. And if I'm not wrong, that's Kitzu waiting for them to appear out of the greens. They can buy a little bit of time, actually. But we can see how determined that XTF wants to get this kill. Even though there is a player that is standing by a Z-axis radio, so this buying of time can be in a way overlooked and might be a possible threat towards the team that is actually pushing. So it can be vice versa, especially buying of time and things like that. So we won't want that to happen, whether you are the opponent or you are the one being targeted. Both of you wants to have a good looting time. But we can see a backstep might happen towards Wu Yin here. I think Win X can see Wu Yin moving around. Initially, he was lying down, but still they are stalking one another, not giving that time to breathe at all. Wu Yin is determined, guys. Super determined this time. Really, really want to take things out of Astra X. Trying to get them deteriorate things into small pieces. It seems like the plan for Wu Yin is really, really there. He really wants to tear up this team into pieces. But Redzo already getting that buggy. So this might be a long standoff. We can see that happening. So let's move into Rozog, where you can find Farang Legend over here. They are really, really trying to push their points up notch. We can see that they're trying to come back up with the last Mirama that was being played. They managed to get into number 2 and a few kills along the way. So that definitely will help them in getting up in the scoreboard to at least survive and get into the top 4 position for Farang Legend. I would say this is a crowd favorite for Malaysia. They are again famous, popular players like Adik Luke and Rapper Boy and even Ricky. It's like crowd favorites lah for the Malaysia side. That's what I know of. SM Visas coming in, also getting themselves over on towards after the drop spot. Probably gonna get more better loots again. Ping is driving with the buggy, just trying to get the space over on towards where they would want to go. Fun fact about SM Vincent, they are actually, they have represented, I told you guys that earlier, they represented Singapore a few times when it comes to official tournament. But another fun fact is they are a new team. So they have not, they were not in season 1, they were not in season 2. They just came in like season 3, probably season 1, season 2, they were not competitive. So in Singapore, one thing is that we don't really have many competitive teams. We have a lot of teams, but they are not in competitive level as compared to Malaysia's numbers. So Malaysia has more competitive teams and things like that. But Leo have seen SM Vincent moving around, and the first culprit will go down first. Leo getting the first blood for our last Erangel match. So maybe we might see a comeback from NC. This might give them that momentum, the groove, the vibe that they might need in order for them to get back into the top 5 position. And C are being visited by Devilish Gaming or not. They're probably just passing by. They are not dropping at all. C can see that they are around the area, but they did not stop. They are still on the vehicle, getting their way towards where they want to be, their desired location. Because you can see the circle, it went towards the... I actually didn't get to see the circle. It's okay, guys. We get to see that later. But we can see Devilish, they rotated from Milta Power over on towards the west side of the circle. This is coming close towards Ferry Pier. The houses, the 12 houses, they're just looting here for a moment and waiting for the circle shift probably, and then they would probably find more players, more teams to fight with and try to gatekeep at least. And it still has moved out from farm, and they are also nearby Ferry Pier's bridge. So they are doing a little bit of gatekeep and a little bit of scouting there for Helios at least on the top part of the map here. on the lighthouse, just looking out for people. 𝗣𝗂𝗍𝗪 Slumber over in Primos, happily looting away. Nobody is contested. Is going to contest them at all. So they're just going to be here for a moment with a UMP in hand. EMT moving from Yasenaya Pollyanna, getting in towards near the Mount of 𝗣𝗂 or Mount Everest. Towards this area where Divinity would probably roam around 𝗣𝗂. So maybe they might meet Divinity. I'm not so sure. But we can see that they have already alighted from Yasenaya. So what we can know that the zone is not on the areas of Yasenaya. It seems like teams are moving towards the west side. So maybe it is covering the west instead of the east side. Yep, there you go. The circle is on towards the direction of the east side where H2O don't really have to go anywhere because their drop zone is actually near Quarry. So they just can rotate at that area and they know the area at the back of their head. So maybe we might see them farm killings from the hills of Quarry. And I got a feeling it might not also be near the Mount of 𝗣𝗂. It might just be on towards the south or more towards the east of the current circle. So it really depends on where it's going to close. You can see that DVT is comfortably already in the houses, just waiting for teams to pass by. Airdrop has an AUG, which I hardly see players using nowadays. You know, they are more comfortable in using M4, and there's an MK also. So in a way, Airdrop it's a risk to do it when it comes to professional tournament. You know, when you go to Airdrop, people might think you are there, but actually when I think otherwise, hardly people aim for airdrop anymore. So it's really okay if you want to go and head for the airdrop, but of course it's still risky if there are teams who still thinks that, you know, the old meta where you look into the airdrop and there's people, you get the kill. But that meta died long ago already. No more. There's no more of that meta. Now it's more about mind games. It's more about high elements, you know, high grounds, vantage points, and even gatekeep. Yeah, I would say that's the meta nowadays. No gatekeeping. Not really, you know, people used to say the word camping. Camping is such a negative word, but no, it's not camping. It's called passive gaming. So it's all about mind also. Sometimes even if you're left with one person, you can be better than the rest just because you have their trigger discipline and stuff. But NC managed to get one knockout there from a Singapore team, not a where that is Mugen. So NC managed to knock people that is from the hill side. So 𝗣𝗑𝗪 is also being seen here and getting a little bit of damage. It's a very, very good point to shoot here with that 4x Leo. 30 hands. Very good sprays there, getting a bit of that damage towards Mugen players. So wow, that skill set. Handsome, right? A lot. Alright. Okay. So let's see what will happen towards Mugen. Will they shift their place or would they go for the circle? Because honestly, Mugen have not really gotten that much of an work that they usually would do. Just probably one round in Miramar, they managed to get a good amount of kills, but they went back down after that. So they have to do a bit more of work in order for them to sustain into the top position of the current, at least get into the top 4 for them to get a clearance in the next round for Mugen. Seal SG. So a little bit about this team. They finally get into a legal age where they can play for official tournaments. So yes, they are a team in Singapore. They have played for competitive for quite a while. It's just that they couldn't play for the official tournament because of certain requirements that have not met. But this year, all of them, the 4 original members, are here to play. And based on statistics in Singapore itself, they are one of the teams that has been consistently been on top. So again, another team to look forward for to when it comes to the Singapore PUBG mobile scene. Yeah, the PUBG mobile community. Okay, but again, we are just seeing teams rotating inside. This is practically an easy circle to come in. Shots are coming in here and over towards the areas of people coming in. You can see again, guys. This time, we can see a massive crowd again, but this time it's towards the north. instead of the south. I don't know why, guys, but apparently, woo, glider, what's up? Nobody wants to use the glider today because you don't have to use it. Honestly, guys, the other time I was using this when I was playing with Sultan. I didn't even know how to lift it up. But so that point of time, Sultan didn't get to come into that room, so I was alone. I need to fly from Miramar from one place to another. I couldn't get it up. I gave up. And I just use a vehicle. It's just hard, guys. I don't know how to use it. If you guys know, please teach me in the when I'm free playing PUBG. Teach me, man. Repo has been seen here by Envy. Repo boy is down from Farang. Unfortunately, we hardly see this happen, especially in the early stages for Farang to be seen. But unfortunately for this event, the first one and the second one, what I see, apparently they have been contacted quite early. Yeah, they have been contacted quite early. So this is really unfortunate for them. This hardly happens in Farang games. Again, because I'm also a follower of Farang, I follow their Facebook. Similarly, how I follow some of the teams in the lineup, in the current lineup also, NC, I watch NV, but hardly they get contested this early. So what I've been seeing today is that unfortunately for that team, Farang, they have been contacted very, very early. So again, this is the kind of gameplay you would see where teams hardly meet one another, and the fight will happen otherwise. You see, a lot of things will be expected to happen. And Estrella here struggling to keep up with the momentum, trying to get themselves up. They are at the bottom currently. There's a lot of work needed to be done for Estrella. And last of the few shots came in from Mugen. There was quite a last few hits here towards Zero, but managed to get herself nicely in this basin of the drainage system. Yep, they got us into the basin. It's a nice place to hide in. Again, a nice place to contest. I've seen a lot of chicken dinner happening over in the drainage system, especially the memorable ones. Look into that. Farang versus the Gringos, and the shots are just so painful that Adik Look immediately heals, just snipe out quickly out of it. A quick flick scope there, and not contest with TGE. And I was saying earlier, I could remember the memorable one where Navi won the fight over in PMWL with the drainage system. So that is definitely a keeper for any match, especially for pro leagues to happen, for that same deja vu to happen again. Ricky's coming in to flank Choi. No chance for him to be alive at all. And now he's waiting for the Molotov to go off, and we'll get that confirmed kill from SM Vincer. One kill for Farang. But that's not enough for them to push on towards the top four. We can see Mars here. Apparently, SM Vincer is moving from one direction to the other, quite far away from one another. I've seen that happening in today's match. SM Vincer, hardly they were in a pack together. They keep on getting kills individually when they are moving from one area to another area. But now we can see this fight has gotten super serious because the Gringos has lured themselves nearer to Farang. This is a problem right now. Farang, apparently this basin is going to backstab you, and true enough, another one goes down, and that's Loopy. We might see a push here towards Farang, guys, and there you go, two of them. Three is down. Trying to get one kill still here. Ricky's being that sneaky person, managed to get one kill. I think the Gringos will try to push, and there's no way for Ricky to go. But is Ricky able to clutch? I've seen him clutch teams before, so it is possible. But there is something happening over Astra X. Managed to get XTF. You see what happened earlier. Astra X had their eyes on XTF, or the other way around. Sorry, XTF had their eyes on Astra, but backstab happened, so XTF is being taken over right there and then. But now 4 men is still alive for XTF over in the team tracker, so they just got a knock here, and that will happen between Astro and XTF. What the? Oh my goodness, he accidentally threw the Molotov over onto him. Lucky he didn't burn himself. If not, it would have been a backstab for himself. Ricky, be careful. But what can happen, guys? This is really the moment of truth where you don't have the zone with you at the back. You have to come out from the drainage system. There is a team waiting. What else can happen here? And Mugen with 3 players left. They crashed onto an area this time. They want to get the kills. They know they got to get themselves up. Eevee's doing the same ideology here over, or the meta. just doing the throwables first, just smoking or just making the entire house quite noisy. But Farah Legend eliminated at number 15, guys. Ay, 2 kills. This is the last team out. Yes, just to remind you, there's only 15 teams in the lobby. Okay, no more 16, and this spray is happening directly towards Nasty. They are really already cornering one another. Eliminated also. 𝗣𝗆 not looking too good today. Not having a best result for themselves. But Mugen is trying to get the best out of it. You can see that Mugen is trying to corner H2O one by one, but none of them is getting down. They are still alive, and they are still trying to fly each other with the throwables. Is this going to be a doable affair for H2O? I'm not so sure. It has not ended, but things are happening over onto that side. XTF is being seen by H2O. There is a few fights happening. XTF eliminated, no more. But the zone love H2O, guys. Look at the zone. They are in the middle. Mugen just need to get themselves outside or eliminate H2O or vice versa. They have to get away from one another because they're sharing the same state. They're sharing the same estate. They gotta eliminate this before others comes in. And there you go. Mugen gets the first one out, and that's this Nasty coming in trying to get the shot in. Where you can see that? We can see a little bit of the hit and with the light. Oh my goodness, we're getting backstabbed there. They need to come in quickly. Fuck it. Get this over. 𝗣𝗆𝗆𝗋 is down, backstab also. Oh no, this is not gonna look good for Mugen, but they managed to get a revival there. And Gumi, being the last person standing, will try to do a 8 for himself and then get his friend. But I think Insider will rush in first. He will try to rush in first. He knows the advantage this time. He will try and do what it takes to get Mugen back up. He knows there is one more player, one by one. How many more players can there be in one ground? But that's not exactly the direction of the player. Gets to see that person. Another knockout happened, but that's not enough because the revival has already happened. And there you go. Wipe out. Mugen taking control, snatching it away from H2O of the estate. And still sneaking in from the back here. What's going to happen? AMT has met up with VXM. One of them got in a knock here. Still trying to get more kills out of that. We're looking into the corners, but I'm looking straight into VXM. Almighty, will they take the shot? But no, they got wiped out again by VXM, and I think there is a third-party affair. Probably the shots are coming in at the same time. Again, they are not doing so well for Almighty today. VXM getting the hang of it. Green Boss has been eliminated. I'm not sure what happened, but no more. No more, guys. And the shots are coming in very, very fast. And NC is still alive, guys. 4 men still alive. 𝗍𝗀𝗇 is their match. They won the chicken the first round, and they want to make it happen again. We can see that. They have already eliminated 8 players, guys. Is it doable? Of course it's doable. It's doable. It's all about the timing, and now they need to get a clearance from Estrella, and in front of them is DDT. So they just got to clear these 2 teams, but is that possible? I'm not sure. We're gonna see it together. It's gonna do a random spray. Guys is hearing the shots coming on towards that side. That's a lot of teams that's tagging onto one another. You can see in the mini map a few teams that's tagging to one. It's stacked. Sorry guys, not tagging. Stacked. Yeah, stacked. There is SMVs sneaking somewhere in the middle of them. And the zone still loves where Mugen is. They are still, the zone is still there. All these other teams, they gotta get themselves into the circle before it hurts so much. But Leo managed to get the best out of that team and will go ahead with the revival now. This time, it will be a big threat. The only team that can be able to shoo away NC is actually DVT, which is waiting for them to enter on the on the east side of the current circle. And we just came in and waiting to get sprayed by Mugen. Is ammo enough? I'm not so sure. There's a few teams around there. He will help one another. Also, probably Envy got taken down here, and also Mugen has been decapitated. A few of them has been eliminated. Will not get the revive. I'm not so sure. I think 𝗂𝗏 is doing the same thing here, guys. But that Molotov, it's all about the timing. Who will get first? Not so sure. We can see the push happening right now. Now waiting for this fire to go off will kind of be a backstab of issue here. Rushing in, 𝗂𝗏 is trying to get the free fire in first. Who will go down? And there you go. Eliminated. MV4 number 8, 3 kills. Mugen is on fire. 9 kills for them to sustain and getting the spot. They really they said to themselves, I want this place, I'm going to take care of this place. And while we were at it, still also got themselves eliminated with 0 kills. Initially, that team was right beside Mugen, but I think 𝗣𝗍𝗃 got control of them. That's the reason why they got 5 kills. But NC rotating in, no, look. And like I expected, they will collide with DVT. Yep, but right now, Vantage Point belongs to NC, guys. Ay. And this might not look good for Divinity at all because there is 𝗣𝗍𝗃 still at the corners here. Chick being spotted from the distance. Leo getting them. And they have pushed. Now this is a problem for Divinity. And this is not going to look good at all. NC saying that I want this. I want this chicken. This is what they want. 13 elimination points, guys. That's amazing. And they are really flushing it down. They are not playing it passive at all. They are flushing one by one. Once they met, they collide, they flush it down just like that. And that is really persistent. Their perseverance is burning in them, that they want to get it done. And then NC with 4 players still alive. 𝗣𝗍𝗃 4 players. Astra is still alive, okay? They had the fight with XTF, no problem. They survived it all. They were the first ones to be contested, but they are still surviving. 3 of the players still alive. Mugen with 2, SM Vincent with 1. So we might see our chicken dinner might just be taken by Malaysia because it seems the manpower, Malaysia teams are having it this time round. Okay. So let's just go and look into what will happen. I think Mars will play it very passively. He will try to keep up the pace. Just wait for everybody to come in and then he will sneak in. But it seems like I think Mugen will have to eliminate Mars here, unfortunately. Because I think Astra will just make their way in slowly. They have the vantage point. Mugen is currently caught there. I think one of the players got knocked already earlier by there you go, will eliminate 𝗑𝗲𝗄 immediately. So I think Mugen we're left with 1, and I think that is Insider who is still alive. And I think me will just do a trouble right now, just waiting for everybody to come in. They know this is their last match. They make it or break it this time. They have to get the points. 𝗣𝗍𝗃 again being very passive. NCA doing the same thing, no problem. They are waiting for teams to come in. They are not going to hunt. They are consistently telling themselves, I want to get a chicken. I want to get a chicken for Erangel. So it could be NSPA or it could be 𝗣𝗍𝗃. It could be these 2. But they've seen there. Moxie comes. Sorry, not Moxie. Mocky, guys. Mocky got in there. And Insider with the last shot in and gotten by the best of the play zone now. The chicken dinner this time, I can confidently say it's going to belong to Malaysia. Malaysia, truly Asia, is going to get the chicken dinner. And you can see NC is pushing. They are pushing, definitely coming in towards 𝗣𝗍𝗃 Slumber. And then 𝗣𝗍𝗃 Slumber will just overpowered. We've got 2 rush here happening. Rush and Faris is still alive. Sam, another one goes down. 3v1 affair. Who's going to get it first? But Duka gets the best of the world. Winner, chicken dinner again. NC.
Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time. I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is. I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time. I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is. I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time. I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is. I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time. I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is. I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line on it. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them.
Hello guys, and I hope you are very happy with the chicken dinner because I'm sure NC is very happy. They have made a statement clear. 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍 is theirs, so we cannot touch 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍 because they won themselves 2 chicken dinner back to back in 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍 matches. So welcome back NC on the top 4 position. They have been there, they will be there. It's just on where they would be. Is it number 1, number 2, number 3 or 4? We don't know. But yep. That was how it ended, and definitely the circle, it was something that we hardly see also. It's coming towards the southwest. I hardly see circle coming towards. In fact, most of the circle usually will run from that area. You know, it will not be accordance to where Quarry is at, or even Primos areas. I hardly see that. So, yep, I'm really loving the circles today, even though maybe some of you guys might think otherwise. But I've not seen that circle for the longest time over in tournaments, most of the time. But yes, anyways, guys, there is a promotion, not promotion, redemption code that is happening in the screen. Still, you can go ahead and collect that. It is an official outfit, okay, that you can show off to your friends to make content for a moment, and then yep, we're just giving it for a while. Yep, that's what I know. But it's still something than nothing, right? I mean, come on, you just gotta do is just watch, and Tencent gives you stuff. You know, Tencent don't give things, right? But anyways, there you go. Match standing of what happened earlier, and see with 17 elimination points. They were on fire, guys. They were on fire of the elimination points. 32. 𝗣�ស៊𝗇 Slumber number 2 with 8 elimination points. Muga not too far behind. Number 3, 18. Extra X, number 4, number 5, 𝗤𝗂𝗍𝗍𝗆, Divinity at number 6, number 7, 𝗣𝗡𝗆, number 8, the 𝗤𝗂𝗋𝗇 Esport, number 9 is still SG, number 10, Team 𝗤𝗂𝗇 𝗣𝗠𝗇 Legend, number 11, number 12, 𝗥strela, number 13 is 𝗎𝗎mighty, number 14, XTF 𝗤𝗎𝗔𝗏, and number 15 is 𝗣𝗍𝘆 Sports. Again, we can't see the elimination point. They have been domineering. It's not that other teams couldn't kill. It's more of like they have this belief that they want to get in, and that's why they have been guarding each other's back. Apparently, 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗍 is just so that is exactly how. I am shocked myself. Okay, so this is the current top 4, and we've got NC taking the number 1 spot. I told you they will snatch one. They will snatch, and true enough, they will snatch. With 72 in total. 2 chicken dinner. Divinity with 67. Not too far to catch number 1. There's another day tomorrow. 𝗣𝗪𝗇 Slumber number 3, 61. And Mugen bubbling under poop. And they are on top at number 4 with 54. 𝗤𝗂𝗋𝗇 not too far behind, also 50. And number 5, number 6, Seal 47. Extra X number 7. Number 8 is XTF 𝗤𝗎𝗆. So again, guys, the total points, it's not too far for them to catch up. It's doable, especially you see that it's a tiebreaker with Seal and Astra. This one catch up one another, already take over one another. So it's able to take over number 4, number 3. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It's everybody's game. But of course, not to disregard the teams that made it to number 9 to 15. We got 𝗣𝗠𝗣𝗆 Legend with 15 elimination points, 38 in total. Number 9, number 10 is 𝗣𝗡𝗆, 14 elimination points, 28 in total. 𝗎𝗎mighty at number 11, 11 elimination, 27 in total. 𝗤𝗎𝗪𝗍𝗍 without any elimination points, 13 in total. 𝗥strela, 9 elimination points, 12 in total. H2O, 1 elimination point. 10 in total, and 𝗣𝗍𝘆 Esports with 1 and 2 in total. They have not been really lucky with the placement so far. Whoa, and most valuable player, MVP. Oh, look at the damage, guys. Oh my goodness, that's a great amount of damage. 2,699. That's a record, at least, for PMPL playoffs. With M16. M416. This is actually quite good, you know. PUBG Tencent at least, they are able to capture all these things with a new update over on their side when they get to do all this, you know, the amount of damage that you have been given to people. Round 1, look at the placement, super consistent, except for maybe round 14, they were not that lucky over in Marama, but they're very consistently getting the kills. In fact, 15 kills for a player for Pro League. That itself says a lot. Olio, hats off to you, man. NC, really a team to be talked about. They are the ones who were experienced in the PMPL stage season 3, so they are coming back, trying to prove a point that they are invited, and this is why they are here. So with that said, we hope to see you guys tomorrow, but just, you know, stay tuned with us. We still got redemption codes to be won tomorrow. So, I mean, for you guys to redeem, go ahead and take this last code, okay? And then we will see each other tomorrow. Again, thank you so much for you guys to accompany me, the viewers. I'm Sis Jenny. I'm from Singapore. And without the Krafton, Tencent Gate, Light Speed, and Quantum, without you guys, this thing will not happen. And a quick shout out to Yudu, the telco company, and also Xiaomi, the smartphone sponsor, and FSL to be part of the co-streaming for the English casting. Okay, so with that said, I think I would see you guys tomorrow. Oh, we get to see a little bit of the event. I think so. That's what I'm told, but I'm not sure. Is it the highlights or something? Oh, okay. So it's not ended yet. So I have to keep talking to you guys. Sorry. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like suddenly, why is she talking on this? Yeah, because I'm hearing magical voices from my headphones. But anyways, I hope you guys had a blast of what happened. Predictions. Initially, I predicted 2 Singapore, 2 SG, and yep, it's still at the way I'm predicting it. It's an equal fair trade where 2 different countries, they get to have a placement for yourself. But again, it's not too late for all these other teams to catch up with one another. If looking at the scoreboard is doable, you know, all they need to do is, you know, re-strategize. Remember to reset if you're the player and you're watching the stream. Reset, you know, re-strategize. And those of them who are sitting at the top 4, that is not game over for you, okay? You still need to work for it. Yes, because everybody can just take over. They can just win, you know, take turns to get into the points. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening onto the Bahasa channel. I'm not sure what they're talking about. But they got 3 guys. I got 1. So I'm just gonna talk to you guys a lot of other things. Maybe is this your prediction? I'm sure a lot of actually the Malaysian players or the Malaysian viewers, they kind of predicted that NC would be one of the teams to get the place, because yep, again, like I said, the crowd favorites that I know of is NC and Farang. About the other 3, they are good. It's just that, you know, the crowd is not as much as compared to these 2 teams that has been overly asked about over in the PUBG scene over with the same region as, I mean, like Malaysia, Singapore. But in Singapore, I would say it's a surprise for all of us, because all of these teams, they have equally performed over in streams, in tournaments, and things like that. You know what? With that said, I will tell you my prediction tomorrow, who is my top 4. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, and get ready, because Sis Jenny is signing out. See you guys, stay safe.
Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time, I done came for the win. Y'all know what it is, I done came for the win. Nothing left to lose, but I ain't there. Throw it on the line all in. I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them all again, I done came for the win. Yeah. Let me tell them one time.